What is going on, everybody? Good evening. Another late night with Dago. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. Great to see you all. Great to be back with you all. Thank you for joining me tonight. What's going on? Hey. So, long time no see, right? Nope. You guys got me all damn day long. How about that one? Are you guys tired of seeing my ugly mug yet? Come on now. I've been on here with you guys since Jesus, 2 o'clock this afternoon, I think. Pretty much. Had an awesome show over at Dinky's. I thank him once again for having me. And thank you all for supporting him. So I appreciated that. It was a good show. So if anybody, I hope any questions about me were answered from anybody. I once again appreciate all you guys for that. For supporting me over there, and of course, mostly supporting his channel. That's and very important to me because I think Dinky is a really, really great person. He really is, and so the fact that you guys are supporting his channel means the world to me, and I thank you all for that. So it is great to be back with you guys. I'm surprised I'm still going, guys, but gotta love the coffee. It looks like we got 27 peeps in here so far. Who do we have here? Looks like Miss Wisdom speaks. Sherry's back in the house. Doodlebug. MK, welcome back to you. Bombshell, welcome back to you. Tomboy Charm, always a pleasure. Let's see here. CL, welcome back to you. Brandy B, welcome back to you, my dear. Thank you for joining us. Mountain Mama, I think I'm saying it right. Welcome to you. DS in the house. Welcome back, CL. Let me see here. Jaylet, welcome. Great to see you again. In Stitches, always happy to see you. Thank you for joining us. Knowledge is power. Yes, it is. And welcome back to you. Great to see you. Let me see. Am I missing anybody? Doodle, doodle, doodle. Cat K, always happy to see you. Thank you for joining us. DS, I said that already. Sorry. Miss Ashley, hello, hello. You are here. Thank you for joining us. And again, great seeing you all in here tonight. Once again for another little hangout. I don't know if this will be as long as the last one, but we're here. Kate Pruitt, welcome. Good to see you. Thank you for joining us. Baby Boop, what's going on? What is going on? All right, all right, all right, all right. I think I got everybody. If I didn't, please don't take it personal, folks. Pretty sure I did, though. Once again, guys, thank you all so very much for being over there at Dinky's channel, supporting him and supporting me for being there. I appreciate that. The nectar of the gods. You are right for about that one. So, like I said, I've been enjoying these nighttime just hanging out type streams. So here we are again. Great to see you. Great to have you here. And we can talk about anything, everything, and everything. I just made up my own word. Everything. Somebody spell that for me. Everything. I had Starbucks today, first time in months. Yummy cappuccino. Cappuccino. Did I just see a name that I nope, nope. 29 people, 15 likes. Hit that like button on your way in the door, if you will. And you just spelled that word, everything. There it is. Everything. It's spelled exactly that I would imagine. Everything. There we go. Got a new picture doodle. Love it. Love it. Love it. Great to see you guys in here tonight. I've literally been with you guys all day long. Oops. Hold on a minute, guys. Be right back. Just remembered something I forgot. All right, all right, all right. Come on in, guys. Grab a chair, if you will. Please. Please, please, please. Let me see, yeah. Let me see, yeah. Let me see, let me see. I don't know. Let me see. Did YouTube do away with the block button? Someone has been harassing me. I reported it, but you know how that goes. Yeah, good luck with that one. Lisa and Cannoli, good to see you as well. Doodle, love your twang. Awesome, guys. All right, all right, all right. So, what is going on, everybody? What is up, Miss Ashley? Good to see you. What's new? What's old? What's good? What's bold? That's so many cornball phrases I can say, guys. It's ridiculous. You guys are all still wide awake as well. What's going on with that? You guys have been up all day with me, and you're still going. I know Ashley's got to work, but Cassandra, Chris, welcome. Good to see you. Share this out, guys. Share it out to anybody you think might be interested in hanging out with us. Please do. Please do. Where'd Willie go? I thought he was going to come on over here too. Or did he just say that because he was tired? Maybe he's tired. Let me see here. Trying to find something real fast for you guys. Again, thank you guys for those of you that were in my earlier this afternoon stream. That was awesome. I appreciate y'all very much. Very much. Let me see. Yep. Up writing lesson plans. Are you a teacher, CL? That's awesome. Pauper in the house. What's up? What's going on, Mr. Pauper? I've seen you twice. I've seen you more in the past couple days than I've seen you in a year, bro. And I miss you. I do. This guy right here, that guy right there, guys. When I first started, a lot of you guys don't even know who he is. I've told this story 100 times, but most of you guys don't. Some of you guys do. That guy right there was my first ever subscriber, my first ever moderator, and sat in my channel with me for 3 days in a row, just me and him, talking about nothing, just each other. Before I even realized how to get this out and have people come in. So this guy right here is always going to be my number one brother. I'm telling you right now, I miss talking to him. I miss hanging out with him. But we're in two different worlds right now. It had been for a while now. I don't mess around with YouTube as much as I did. Oh yeah. Yeah, he was my first ever subscriber, first ever moderator, my first YouTube friend. This guy is the shit. Literally. And he's still a mod. He's still in here when he chooses to. He's always up late. He's a night owl, that's for sure. So that's probably why he's catching me, because I used to do these late night things a long time ago. But thank you, brother, for joining me. I do miss you guys in a bad way. So it is great to see you. YouTube does you wait a minute, what's going on, Stitches? YouTube's been messing with me, wasn't notified and was unsubbed from channel. That's been happening a lot. A lot. Like unsubbing people from channels that's not cool. Okay. Um, and the um the notification thing is a big deal. That hasn't been happening for a while. Keep hoping to catch an open panel. That's what it's all about tonight, brother. Come on up. There's a link for you. Come on up. I haven't done this in a long time. Excuse me. Yeah, this is the way it started for me, folks. Almost February will be 2 years. Bam.
Hey, what's going on?
What? Wow. What is up? This is a treat.
Yeah,
What?
I didn't know if you really did. I know a while ago, like I think it was on like Friday nights, you would do just random stuff.
I yeah, and a lot of crazy crap had happened and this and that. And I've been doing these like let's just hang out type things at night lately.
Hmm.
Um and so yeah, I mean it's the other night I Jesus, remember that it reminded me of that one that me and you did what was it, 8 hours the one time where we went live and stayed up till like 7 o'clock in the morning doing it.
Yeah, something like that.
I did one from 9:30 the other night. And when I was done, I looked at the clock. It was 5 a.m. And I'm like, I can't do this shit anymore. But
Yeah, and then there were times where you'd go live for even 4 or 5 hours, and then I mean, remember the night, remember the ghost exodus night? We sat on the phone afterwards for hours.
that was insane, dude. Because we were looking for something, and we were both insanely looking for this all over this. This is when I was on my old crappy laptop. Um, and I'm like, wait, what's this? What's that? And then I was like, oh shit, we've been live for like 7, 8 hours. I meant should end it. I ended the stream and then got on the phone and we were on there for another 2, 3 hours. And I'm like, I have to go to sleep or I'm gonna die. So
Yeah, I was one of them like 6, 7 o'clock in the morning
yeah,
deals.
it was insane. That was early in the very beginning, guys. But that'll tell you this shit'll wear you out. It really will.
Yeah, I'm pretty well wore out on everything right now.
I can imagine. What's going on in the drama community these days?
Um, I'll be honest with you, I don't really. I mean, a lot of the same stuff.
Same stuff. So I seen certain people
Yeah.
came back around, and I've caught a
Well,
little bit of it.
I mean, certain people never left in the first place,
Well,
but
that's I was gonna say, yeah, it was just a ruse per
it,
se.
yeah. I mean, if you do a certain thing on Twitter and then you call yourself retired and then you just start doing the exact same thing on your community tab, you were
Mm,
never retired. You just switch platforms.
yeah, you just moved it around a little bit. That's all. I get it.
Um, I don't know. I don't know what you got. Do you pretty much go live every single night?
um, not normally, but I've been working into that. I'm trying to pick my numbers back up. I took it down to where I was going every other day and it didn't work. So I'm trying to go back to every day. And then like I said, at nighttime, I'm a night owl too, and I can't sleep at the time. So I was just on another channel. I did like a whole interview type thing with them and I'm still wired. So I'm like, what the hell? But I mean I've been thinking about doing it as often as I can at night. So we'll
Yeah.
see.
So we got Morty, me, Morty, Rachel, Lazy, and of course, Bowser and Pookie. They'll be in chat. We're gonna do a live stream Friday night. No drama whatsoever.
Okay.
Um, We're so we did a Thanksgiving giveaway.
Mm-hmm.
We ended up, it was kind of a last minute, week of thing that actually Lacey came up with.
Okay.
Um, so you know we didn't really reach out to a bunch of people to donate or anything like that. It was just myself, both my kids, and then Rachel, that group, we all threw in a little bit of money. David James, of course. David
Yes.
has the most open pockets of
Yeah.
anybody I've ever seen in my life. He is.
Yeah. He's the most generous person I've ever met in my life.
That's what he's generous to a fault. So he ended up giving, I think it was like $450.
Awesome. Awesome.
But we got another one coming up Friday. It's just that's all it's going to be. Um, and I mean, I think we're going to hit over over $1,000 we're going to be giving away. And it's going to
Cool.
be, I think we may do one or two, $100 giveaways. Most of them is going to be like $50, I think.
Gotcha.
But figured I'd let you know about that.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
wanted to
I'll,
pop in.
I'll definitely come in to support that. I mean, I'd love to get together with you guys after it's been a long time. That was the original crew right there, folks. Me, this guy, uh, Evil Queen Morticia, Rachel, Bowser, Pookie, Lazy. Lazy was the one that used to push me and you to stay live as late as we could. Remember that?
Yeah.
And he's still going too. That's good. I'm glad to see that. Mm.
Yeah. Like I said, I mean, we can't really control what's said in the chat, but as far as like on panel, it's just going to be talking about
Yeah.
giving the money. We're going to try to stay away from the drama. I mean, we did that on the Thanksgiving stream as well. We didn't. It was. I mean,
I would love. I would love just to hang out with you guys, regardless. So I think that would be amazing.
so I think it's. Sorry.
All right.
Yeah, I had COVID back.
Oh,
A month and a half, 2 months ago, or something like that.
still got that residual cough going on.
And yeah, that cough just won't go away. It's not nearly as bad as what it was.
You
But
didn't end up with like the COVID pneumonia or anything, did you?
no, it actually wasn't really that bad. So I left work on a Sunday night, and I was supposed to meet some friends for dinner,
Hmm.
and I felt fine all day. I got out of my car and I was walking up to the restaurant, and I was walking down the sidewalk and I started like swaying, like I got really dizzy.
Hmm.
Probably looked like I was drunk, the way I was like stumbling around and stuff.
It, it,
So I
it,
went in.
yep.
I went in and sat down for a few minutes, and I told them, I'm like, guys, I'm gonna, as soon as my food comes, I'm just gonna take it to go, and I'm gonna go home. So I came home and I went to sleep for like 3-4 hours, something like that, and I woke up and I was still feeling crappy. And then I had started getting a headache, so I went ahead and took a test just to see, and it came out positive.
Wow. It's
And
going around
then
again pretty hardcore from what I can tell. I'm hearing from different people, and this is everywhere, dude. Even over in the UK, it's starting to kind of like do its rotation again. You know what I mean?
yeah, I mean, I was pretty sick for a couple days. I mean, I did go to the ER one day because I started getting like a pressure in my chest.
Mm-hmm.
And my son had told me, he's like, yeah, you probably should go
Yeah.
so I
Yeah.
went. They didn't really do a whole lot. IV. They gave me a prescription.
Yeah.
Um, and then I was back to work so that was Sunday when I first tested positive. I was back to work by I think Thursday.
Yeah. You're vaxxed, right?
No,
Or no, you weren't vaxxed. That's
no.
right. Okay. Well, I mean, that's not too bad then if you got through it like that with no vax. I mean, I think you're doing okay. You know what I mean? And you're pretty healthy to begin with. So
I
I mean,
was healthy.
oh, okay. So that's changed since, I take it.
I mean, I don't have any like health issues or whatever, but
Mhm.
I uh, over the last probably year or so, I've decided to eat everything that's placed in front of me. So
Oh, we got that going again.
yeah,
I got you. I got you. Hey, you were. I mean, I remember the days when you weren't eating like whatever you wanted, and that can be miserable after a while. I get it.
I mean, I kind of wish I'd get a little bit of that back. I mean, there were days where, I worked 12-hour days where I would go there and I would eat like something very small, like a package of crackers or something like that, and I just wouldn't feel like eating.
Well, I get that. I remember those days. It just after a while. See, here's the thing: is once you reintroduce food into your life, it
Mm-hmm.
becomes good again. I knew this guy so well, you guys, that there were times that I would talk to him. He was working, and I could tell him what he was having for lunch. Um, it let me get this. There was a lot of the po' boy sandwiches.
Yep.
I'm trying to remember the side that went with it, but it was yeah. He would be like, "I'm getting my lunch. It's about that time. Is it a po' boy? Yeah, it is." That's how often we talk to you guys. So
Yep, an andouille sausage po' boy with
yep,
sometimes I would get red beans and rice, but I always got that cornbread.
that cornbread. You always talked about that. Yeah.
And I still get that on occasion, not nearly as much as I used to.
Here's what you're still doing the same thing, right? Work wise.
Yeah,
Okay. Good
yeah. I
stuff.
mean, and it ain't no big secret anymore because that was found out. So
Oh, it's completely known now.
yeah,
Oh my
yeah,
god, that was so much fun when we. Do you remember the episode that we did with? I just kind of like started going off about you being an undercover mall cop that dressed up as a mannequin and all that other shit. Oh my god,
yeah, yeah. And I mean, there's still people. Yeah, yeah. I'm still a mall cop.
that
Um,
was so much fun, dude. It was great. This is for you guys to understand this, okay? The drama community is what I had explained to you guys, where we basically just kind of stood up against internet bullies, okay? And they didn't like us. So in turn, they went out and about and found out everything about us that they could to use against us, okay? Now, I was always pretty much an open book. This guy here, nobody knew nothing about. And for a long time, that was you held that out for a long time, dude. I'm proud of you on that one. But
well,
other
and
things,
and
go
I was
ahead.
never really found out that the information. My identity was given to them
Got you. Got
by
you. So,
by Penny.
oh,
Pennywise.
oh, yeah, that is right.
Yep.
That part of it, yeah, I forgot about that. But the job thing, whatever, and that's still too funny to me. But anyway, so that was their side of things, was to be able to point out who we actually are and what this, that, and everything. It's just stupid shit. Um, and this one right here, like I said, he was good at keeping most of that on the DL, and then like he said, somebody else had to give it off to him. Um, so otherwise, that would have still been a secret, I'm sure, at some point. Either
I mean,
way,
it wasn't. It's kind of you know, take back said this when his identity was found out.
uh huh.
Um, that when he first woke up and seen that, your stomach drops and you're like, oh shit. But then
Yep.
when you think about it for a minute, it's like, and it was kind of the same thing with me. At first, I was like, oh no. But then after I thought about it, I'm like, I I really don't care. I mean,
That's
what are they gonna do to me?
and you had said that from the beginning. Like, it doesn't really matter to me, but you just kind of wanted it to be, what it was. Hey, tomboy, thanks for jumping in. If you don't jump back in, but you had always said that. It's like it's not really that big of a deal, but still, and I get that. So
I mean, I think a big part of it was protecting my kids.
that's
Um,
yeah, that was it mostly.
which when they did find out, it was um, I called Michigan State and I'm going to have your son expelled. Which by that point I'm like, it was a joke. Like I knew Like, you're not going to have my son expelled.
There was so much stuff that was talked about that couldn't be done. And we were young at this then, and we're kind of maybe slightly a little bit nervous about it, but not really. Um, and I was even over there, you guys. I was still the good guy over there per se, too nice in some senses, and I didn't really. I put up with a lot of shit that I didn't have to, but this guy here, it was never. It still kills me the way that you would always come back at them with this stuff. It was so funny. So funny. Always had good comebacks. I love it.
You know the funniest thing, kind of looking back on that, was they looked so hard for my identity and my real name.
Mm-hmm.
When I first joined up in the Twitter and started messing with the YouTube,
Right,
I,
right.
w- I was going into Isaac's stream, trolling him
Yeah, yeah.
using my real name.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I never even knew that.
Yeah, I used to have clips of him saying Dan Jackson and then reading my comment, and I still laugh. Me and my son still laugh about it because
That's hilarious. I never even knew that. I know that there was multiple. When we first met, it took me a while to figure you out because there was like 3 or 4 or maybe 5 accounts, and we're just all over the place. And I'm like, "Oh, who are you again?" And wait a minute, which one is this? And they were all so almost they were slightly different from each other, so it was so hard to figure out.
yeah, there was more than that.
I know there was a lot, but at that point, I was just like, I knew 4 or 5 of them at least. But
I
hey,
mean,
Debbie.
because basically I would create a Twitter account,
Mm-hmm.
and I would do what I was doing at the time. I was, trolling, one specific person, and once he blocked me, I would just abandon that account and start a new account. And then eventually I'm like, you know what? I don't care if he blocks me or not. And that's when, I started kind of getting hooked up with, me, you, Morticia, and Rachel and them. And I went to, I don't remember which account it was. And I used that account for a while until it got terminated. Let me turn this TV off. You still there? Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm here. Sorry.
But yeah, I mean, I was a mall cop. I did some kind of medical transport. That's what they told Tina.
Um,
Um,
what about the what was it? Didn't you work for Whirlpool or something at some point too?
nah, that was kind of a troll. I started putting out them pictures, and um, I mean, they never really went to town with that narrative. I mean, there was an instance, and I have a clip of it if they ever try to deny it, where
Mm-hmm.
the main person was on a panel and he was saying something like, I don't know if I have time to this day because I have a Whirlpool dishwasher being delivered,
Yes, I
and then I
remember
have
that.
a Whirlpool refrigerator, like trying to insinuate. I mean,
I do remember that now. Yes, yes, yes. I mean,
I
it was
was,
actually all in fun in a way. It was kind of fun to watch this stuff unfold too. I'm telling you guys.
I've uh, I lose track. I was that Jackson guy for
Oh,
a while.
the drunk, right?
Yeah, which was ironic because my last name is Jackson, and
Mhm.
I was him for a while. I was from Pontiac, Michigan for a while.
Yep.
I was accused of being stranger than fiction for a while. Um,
You were accused of being everybody at some
I,
point.
I mean, they don't really do that anymore. But for a while there, yeah. I mean, every single troll account, I was accused of being.
Do they still come at you and bother with you?
A little bit. But I'm pretty quiet now. I don't really, I don't really make videos anymore.
Right.
Every once in a while, if I have something that I feel like I want to say, then I will.
Oh
But
my god.
not too often.
These videos, dude. They were just too much for me. They were so funny, so funny.
I mean,
There's a
my name is brought up pretty regularly, but um, not really going at me hard like they used to.
right, right, absolutely. Well, I mean, you can only beat a dead horse for how long before it's just like, really, what else are you going to say? What else? You've done it all. It's all come out and it's there. You know what I mean? What else can you actually positively say about it? And so is like Take Back still doing his thing, and everybody, Tina and all that crap still going on.
Oh yeah. I mean, yeah, Take Back's still doing his thing. His newest thing is he's on this truth jag where it's all about you don't have to spin a narrative if all you do is tell the truth. That's why I just tell the truth. And I was telling somebody tonight, I'm like, I would like to go back, because I have a Dropbox that's got, I mean, thousands of full live streams that I have downloaded.
Right,
um
right,
I'd like to go back and just put a compilation of him saying that intermixed with lies that he's told over the last
right.
year and a half.
Yep.
But it's just so much. It's so much to go through that a
Wow.
lot. I mean, there's been times where I've thought of like a great video idea and I've started going through videos,
Hmm.
but I'm not going to dedicate you know 12 to 14 hours a day like some of them other people do to like digging into old videos. i'm
Oh
just
yeah, yeah,
i'm just not going to
absolutely.
do it.
I get it. It's not worth it, dude. It's just not worth it. No, it's all right, Doodle. This is stuff that you guys weren't involved with, but we're catching up, and it's to explain it. It would take forever, but it is definitely it was a whole different world. About although this community, believe this or not, has become that community, Dan. No lie. No lie.
Yeah, I mean, I've caught some of the stuff, you know.
Oh my god, dude! I was accused of owning property in Maui, being funneling money through the Maui funds. Me and my co-host Mama Bear that were laundering money. I mean, what the actual? You know what I mean? It's the same premise, but just a little bit different. That's all.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is open panel truth. Come on up, Willie. Um, but it was crazy shit. It made no sense, none. So it's like whatever. Um, you're done watching football forever. Jesus, what happened now? I can only imagine. I can only imagine. But um, yeah, it's the same premise, but just different circumstances.
Yeah, like I said, even if I don't, I mean, sometimes I'll pop in for 10, 15, 20 minutes and I just won't even say anything. But I also have, the one person that came from the other side that kind of keeps me informed. I think
Mhm.
you know who I'm talking about, the one that
Uh,
The one
um
that
let me see. I'm not gonna put their name out there because I don't want them being attacked, but
no, that's
um
okay.
yeah.
Just give me a little bit of a hint or something. I'll probably figure it out.
Let's see. They
Gentlemen,
came. They came from. What's going on, Willie? They came from the other side. You know what? I'll just put it in a private chat.
There you go.
there you go.
There
Throw
you
it
go.
up in there. Yeah.
So why are you
So
done with football?
I missed everything watching my Dolphins choke like a bunch of idiots. What are we talking
Got
about?
you. Just whatever. This was my first ever in this channel subscriber, moderator, friend out here like 2 years ago, and
Oh shit.
I haven't. He was part of the group that I belong to over in the drama community with YouTube, which this has become as well. Um,
Hell
but
yeah,
yeah,
dude. Dude, listen. And I haven't given my I didn't know all this was going on at all. Like when we talked and shit, and we were just telling you the other night, I didn't know all this shit happened. And dude, listen, if people don't like you or can't get along with you, then they have a problem, bro. Like
Everybody has told me that.
Listen. I call a spade a spade. And
Right.
like, if people can't get along with you, they got to question their whole life.
A lot of people have said that to me. Like, of all people to go at
Like, I don't
that.
like, dude, listen, I don't like anybody. Like, you know me, I don't like anybody. But like, dude, you're cool as shit. I don't understand.
And they went at you kind of hard.
Yeah, they did.
Different times.
Well, it's because I was same thing as over here, dude. I'm too nice. And I've always been too nice, and I've always allowed people to kind of bite at me and bite at me and bite at me.
I hear that, dude. That's why I just leave and I just write down a note. I write down a note, and I'm not gonna give a fuck when I start. Excuse my language. I'm not gonna give a shit when I start my my stream, dude. They're all gonna get it. I don't care.
Do it however you do it. The drama community bombshell it's hard.
And it's not going to be creators either. To be honest, like I've actually been pretty cool with a lot of creators off of YouTube. It's one or two toxic mods can kill a whole channel, dude. I mean, like if one or two mods have a point, like a view that is concrete, and you have a different one, those it's weird, man. It's not even the creator all the time. It's mods half the time, and it's I just leave, dude.
Yeah, over like some girl on YouTube says, "Bombshell, you're not missing," and you're not missing anything at all. It all in that corner of where we were. It all centered around 1 to 2 specific people. Like I said a long time ago, we all over there started out as what they called youngins. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I'll show you what we started with.
Well, I'm not. I haven't even pressed the stream button one time, and I found out today that I'm on this guy's top 10 hit list.
Who?
Detective John.
Oh, you're on that list now too?
I guess I've been. Listen, I've never. Last time I actually physically spoke to this man was on T-Rev's channel when I called in to set straight Brian's past and shit. And yet after that, he's been following me with all the 20 fake channels and shit. I don't know why, dude. He's so obsessed with me because I changed my opinion.
That's exactly what it is. Anybody that does not say Brian Kohlberger is guilty, you're on the list, or dude, you're a piece of shit. Whatever it
is. He's the one. I'm saying this flat out. He's the one behind that fake truth and transparency profile. Straight up, straight up. Him and a couple really? Oh my god, yeah. And it wasn't even.
I didn't know that.
Wouldn't me either, but me neither. But people that can dig into shit, dig into shit. So he's not the only one that can dig into shit. That's the problem. That's what I'm saying. I don't know why, he can't just chill, especially if he actually is in law enforcement or whatever the hell he's saying. It's pretty pathetic.
He was. He's not in it anymore, but he was.
It's pretty pathetic that somebody acts like that was in law enforcement, dude.
Oh, yeah. I agree wholeheartedly. I've had law enforcement, actual police officers that I've said, "Hey, go check this out," and they're like, "No way, no." So yeah.
So that profile is what split me and Frank apart. You remember that? And that's where kind of we met, was when Frank came at me because of that fake profile. So that son of a bitch was at the core of I
didn't know that
too, dude. Yeah,
brand new for me. Shit, that's crazy.
Yeah. Everybody I talk to talks about it. I mean, it seems like he messes with everybody. I mean, nobody likes him.
Well, I don't think I've ever heard him say anything positive about anybody that I can think of at this point. But
it's kind of weird, man.
Just to catch you up, Dan, this guy is Detective John. This is the guy that don't like me now. Comes out talking about my teeth, my no neck, this and that, because he didn't like what I had to say. The case I was covering is that whole Idaho case. And I've been on the fence about whether the guy that they have in custody is guilty, because I haven't seen enough proof for it. And because I've allowed people to have their own opinions and voice their opinion on my panel, I'm a bad person, because I believe in freedom of speech and I believe in the Constitution and stuff like that.
Just wait till I have Just wait till I have Brian's friends up. His head is gonna literally spin off of his body, and I cannot wait, dude. Because his whole little narrative he's created in his sick little mind, he's not gonna be able to, tell himself that it's true anymore. Because listen, I got the dude that was on Fox, so you can't say that he's not Brian's friend because he is. I've known him just as long as Brian has. It's just, Fox cut off his interview right where he was going into the rant of who Brian really was, and that's where he messaged me like, "Dude, did you see the interview? What the fuck is going on?" So,
yeah,
but again, I don't know why people hate each other because of either the truth or opinion or anything, and he just seems like he has a lot of hate in his heart for.
Well, what kind of kills me a little bit is like he went after WSU mom Kim, right? He really didn't like her at some point. But if you go back and watch the earlier like T-Rev episodes when he was on there, I can swear to God, guys, he was flirting with this woman. And I'm like, dude, really?
When I was on there saying that Brian should get the chair, because I thought he was guilty before this PCA came out. You hear this shit, you don't know. We all did. He's sitting there sucking me off. But as soon as I changed my opinion, bang, I'm on some hit list. Dude, shut up. I'm on a hit list. I use the same stupid website you do to look at people's information. He's not special.
I'm curious to see how this goes with you when you do your thing. He's going to come at you like.
Well, that's okay.
Wholeheartedly, he's going to come at you.
I invite it. There's going to be no mods, no shit like that. It's just going to be listen. If you're in there and somebody says, F you to you, say F you back. It's not going to be you can't. No, if somebody disrespects you, disrespect them back. That's the real world we live in. There's no more of this. There's no more of this shit.
Whatever works for you, brother. I support you. You know that.
Oh yeah, I don't care. Listen, you know me, Dago. I don't care if I don't care if I stream once and twice and they shut me down. I'll come right back. I don't give a shit.
I've seen that multiple times.
So again, you've been doing this a long time. You don't deserve to be attacked like this. So, if I can take the pressure off a little bit, and say, hey, look over here, and you could just do what the hell you're doing. I don't give a shit, dude. I don't care.
I appreciate that. I do. And
this guy is an idiot.
And here's the thing, though. He's drawn so much attention to himself. I have literally gotten 5 emails from 5 different people that come from over there. They were regulars over there that are telling me, and I'm not putting their names out there. I will not do that to them. I'm not going to expose them to any kind of lethal bullshit from him. But they've said, we were wrong at thinking what we did. I'm sorry that this happened. This is not what we expected him to do. This is not the way to handle things like this. And, yes, we thought some things that were coming out of your channel were probably not done in good taste, but not this. Okay. And I was like, wow. Okay. so be it, and people are catching on to what and who he is. Good. From what I'm seeing. And it's not a good thing. Like this guy, listen, Dan, this guy actually said, and he goes at everybody the same way. And he'll come out and he'll just like rip people apart, talk down to them, talk down about them, talk about how stupid they are, how ignorant they are, uneducated, this and that, and just ugly, everything you can think of, okay? And he said, so do you people think that if I would have came out being nice and having a nice conversation with somebody, that it would have made a difference? Yeah. Considering what you're doing.
Of course it make a difference, dude. Like, if you're nice to me, I'm nice to you. I mean, that's plain and simple. You respect me, I respect you. It's not hard.
Yeah. Exactly.
It really, I mean, at first I'm a little surprised that the true crime community is like that. But then, when I sit and think about it, a lot of the people from the community that I'm in are also involved in that. So it's not surprising to me because some of them people are involved, either are involved or have tried to be involved. The person we were just talking about a couple minutes ago, Take Back, he tried to do a true crime stream.
That was a joke. That was a joke. I watched the whole thing and laughed through the whole. You have to look into what you're talking about instead of. I watched it. They just went live and sat there So this
I
happened.
mean,
You know, it was the stupidest thing I ever saw.
they were they were mispronouncing her name.
Yes,
They were
it was so bad, so bad. And I almost wanted to go in. I didn't speak up. I just sat and lurked the whole time. And I multiple times wanted to type in and correct everything and fix this and say, "Do you guys want me to come up and help you?" But no, because you know how I feel about them. So,
right.
and that'll never change. That will never change.
And surprisingly enough, I mean, it wasn't anything, I guess, really horribly bad, but I mean, your name still gets brought up on occasion. It was just brought up recently.
Are you
Dude,
kidding
listen,
me?
I am so mad that I have not been anywhere where they've met or been anywhere where somebody has come in your live, Dago. Like, I'm waiting, dude. I'm pissed that like this has happened under my nose, and I
We
haven't
don't.
seen it.
It doesn't happen in here. Like that. I'll be honest with you. Every now and again, there'll be one or two trolls, but Brandy, she's always like sitting here waiting with a crowbar in her hand, and the other mods that are in here, they're very quick. Okay, but they don't do it in here. You know, they'll go to their own show or somewhere else and talk about me or put it on.
So is this him emailing you because of your opinion on your show? That's it.
That's mostly what it started with because I allowed some person to come on because I do the whole freedom of opinion, freedom of speech, whatever, and I want to hear everybody's opinions on it, and you should have the ability to speak it. So,
of course,
somebody came on here. I didn't know what he was going to say, obviously, and he starts talking about there was a grub truck or something like that, and he said some really crazy, dumb, outlandish shit about vampirism and cannibalism, and I was like, "What the hell?" So, as soon as that was said, I threw that ticker up at the bottom of the screen. This video does not reflect the beliefs of the True Crime Cafe because they don't. I never, I don't feel that way. And I've said before, like, just because somebody speaks something on my panel doesn't mean I feel the same way. I'm giving you an option to think about.
Exactly.
But that was too wild and too outlandish. And I'm like, that's enough. That's too far. I came out.
I mean, to be honest, that's as far as, his sidekick saying that Brian Koberger called into his show and he spoke to Brian Koberger's friend. Number one, Brian Koberger never called in, and two, I ain't Brian Koberger's friend. So why are you telling News Nation all this bullshit? Okay, so who cares? Who cares if somebody says something on your panel? He's over there backing bullshit headlines that I see to come up on videos that say, "Oh, new information on Brian Koberger." It's nothing. It's nothing new. It's nothing. It's nothing. Nothing. They're fake streams about nothing, and that's just as bad as anything. So somebody coming on your panel with an opinion, who cares? That's not your opinion.
That's where it started. And he was getting, at some point, there was a group of people that called themselves the Rogue Bitches that they got together, they didn't like me, and they put out a whole bunch of dumb shit that was lies. And, he got a hold of it and ran with it. And it's like, okay. And then at some point, they said that I was taking advantage of elderly women that are all on Social Security when I put my cash links up, that I'm playing on their emotions at certain times of the month, knowing when they get their Social Security checks or something like that. And I knew what I was doing.
What the dude?
It was scamming this and doing that. It's like, are you kidding me? Come on. That's never ever been anything. I was taught this a long time ago to put these up for this and do this for that, so on and so forth. So
that's crazy.
It was just
how long has he been doing this been around the community doing this?
I was pretty much the only one that he hammered like that. He doesn't like Lana, he doesn't like me, he didn't like Jules, he don't like
me, I guess.
Well, I didn't even know that. He went up to Brian Hoffman, dude.
I hope I'm number one in the little list.
I think I was number 3. A harsh reality. He didn't care for him. Basically, he doesn't like anybody at all that either
nobody
thinks
neutral.
Anybody that's neutral, anybody that thinks Brian's innocent. So
that's weird.
Yeah, and you know what? I hate even saying this. Some of the things that he pointed out, he was right about coming off, but I was already in the works of changing up my the format so that these things weren't coming out of this. It was going in a direction I wasn't happy with. So I was doing this anyway. So he, of course, is taking full. I made Dago do this, and I'm the reason why this, and I made Dago do. No, you didn't. So it is whatever. But it's just it's insane. And anything you do, he's gonna hang on to it forever and drag it as far as he can.
Oh yeah, I'm ready for that. That's why I always talk about myself, because I put everything out there about myself. He ain't got shit on me. Go ahead, put whatever you want out there. Dox me, rocks me, whatever you want to do.
Whatever. Yeah, exactly. So
just stop being a dick to people. That's all.
Well, and like I said, there's obviously somebody that acts like that is obviously so miserable within themselves.
Yeah, well, yeah, because we were talking like this isn't even in real life, but he brings this into real life, and that's an issue.
Mm-hmm. It absolutely is. It absolutely is. Like I said, it's the same stuff going on in here, just with different circumstances. That what's going on over in the other. I call it the drama community. I don't even know. Is there a different name for it, Dan, or is it the same thing?
Oh,
They call it drama, don't they?
It's AGP community, the boy.
And like I said, it started off, guys. We all used to be called youngins. We were fans of a show that was on YouTube called The Angry Grandpa Show. Okay. And it was here, I'll show you real fast just one of the videos real quick. It's hard to explain it though. 1 second here. And it is pure entertainment. There's nothing more than entertainment out of this. Hold on, here we go.
Oh, it's him. Hey, we're gonna do some cooking today, okay? The boys like chicken. That's one thing I got plenty of. Let me show y'all something. Come here. Come here. From the top to the bottom is nothing but chicken. Got so much damn chicken. I got no more chicken. But the boys want some chicken, so I'm gonna make this some chicken on the grill.
Wait a minute. This is a bad video because there's no anger.
Fools!
Here we go.
I don't understand this shit, man. What the fuck? Do you know what I'm doing?
No, I don't.
This goddamn trying to piss me the fuck off! Shut me up there. Shut. You think I give a shit about this goddamn chick?
I bought you
I wanna
this.
give her goddamn ass.
And it was nothing but stuff like this. They were comical episodes where Angry Grandpa would go off about something. There's a whole story behind it. But anyway, we all watched it.
I mean? There were times where he destroyed his entire. He had that little hammer where he destroyed the refrigerator and then washer.
I remember they threw like a grenade or something, or like I don't know what the hell it was, like a firework or some shit that blew up.
That's actually one of the first videos of his I ever seen was the one where they put the fireworks in the oven because he would use the oven to heat warm up in the morning.
Yeah. This one here is more along the line.
Good job. Come on, man. Make him level.
All right, that guy right there is his oldest son, and this I fully, and I still do, supported his son. Okay, which is where the war started, and the other one that's filming this is his other son who don't like each other, and it just turned into this whole thing. But the video, I want you to see what it is.
This looks good.
Hey, the whole
I'll admit, I didn't think the pot rack was going to look good in the kitchen. It transformed. Yeah.
refrigerator.
Charlie, would you come pick some of this shit up, dude?
Damn.
Dude, chill! Get out!
What?
Get out!
I want to refrigerator today.
You're not getting it!
What the hell is this?
Charlie, can you help me? We got to put these shelves back up, dude.
I said we're going to go refrigerator today.
You're not kidding.
What is that?
You still watch any of this stuff, Dan?
No, not really.
It's been a long time for me. But
Jesus
Once I thought it was set up, I stopped watching.
Yesterday was the anniversary of his death.
Yeah, I know. It's been
that guy passed away.
Yeah,
in 2017. Yeah.
I'm gonna call the police on you. For what? For that.
Now, the beginning of this, you guys, when this first started, it wasn't scripted. It was literally, it was. Oh shoot! Hold on 1 second, folks. I'm sorry. I'll be right.
Yeah, I figured because stuff in the beginning, like when it goes good 1, 2, 3 times, and then you run out of content, but you have people that want more.
Yeah, I mean, I think it kind of boiled down to a money
but
thing.
It's crazy how you could tell, like every single time.
They were making so much money off the videos, and I'm sure he wasn't having these freakouts every single day. So at a certain point, they got to liking that money, so they had to start scripting the freakouts.
What's funny is all these videos that are set up, because there's so many channels where it's all, I mean, they're all set up, shows how good actors are. Because of how like poor acting just normal people are that think they're good like this, compared to like say Denzel. You can't tell if Denzel is acting or if he's, just being his regular self. That's because this is, I mean, you could tell flat out just from the verbiage and.
Christ, Dad.
Like I said, when it first started, this is one of the
You're not getting
closer to the time that before he passed away. Okay, now if you go here, hold on, I'll show you. There was rumors. I don't know if you even ever heard this, Dan, but that Mike used to hide medication from him.
Oh yeah, I definitely heard that rumor. I was hearing that rumor before I even got involved in the community.
Right, that he would do it on purpose to get his dad upset so that he could film him freaking out, going off, fighting with his mom, all these things to get the videos, to get the views. You know what I mean? And they went from this to this guy's like, a multimillionaire, whatever you want to call him at this point. But this is where it started at and how it started. And it was just always, he would do things to kind of aggravate him, to piss him off. And then he would film it. He was always there with the camera and he would catch it. And we all, because it was so insanely crazy to watch it, you can't believe you're seeing this happen. See, this stuff here, even at this point, some of this stuff was kind of scripted, but in the beginning, it wasn't scripted. It was just real deal. I'm going to go piss dad off and film it and see how many views I get. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And it was just, I know it sounds horrid, but it was entertaining because you can't believe somebody really acts like this.
Look at that sad macaroni and cheese.
I'll tell you what, some of the stuff that AGP cooked, it looks insane. But from what a lot of people say, it looks really good. Really good.
Yeah, I need that shit.
I mean,
you get too much milk in that shit, dude.
the cheese, though. Look at the cheese.
Yeah. I'd be on the toilet for 3 days.
He made a trailer. What did he call that one, Dan? Trailer Park Pizza, I think, where he made it in a big, one of them big silver,
French fried.
Throwaway pans. You ever see that one?
I mean, I've seen so many of them. It's hard to remember.
There's a lot of them too. I want him to get into where he's doing his thing so you guys can see it. Maybe. I've watched him destroy TVs, furniture,
meals,
video game systems.
I mean, there's all kinds of Angry Grandpa ruins Christmas. Angry Grandpa ruins Thanksgiving.
All the time. He hated Christmas. He'd rip down Christmas trees. I mean, so many of them. I mean, and there's a bunch of us that became
Is this the Is this
Yeah.
the one where Tina and it's infested with roaches?
Yes.
Someone at one, and I asked him if I could have it, and he said, "Yeah."
Yep. They picked it up off the side of the road. It took it home, and it was infested with roaches.
I mean, their
Bad.
trailer was kind of infested with roaches. So
Yeah, they had them bad to begin with. Trying to see if it. It was always doing some. That guy right there, the other guy is the camera, the one that has the camera. Usually, he's the one that made all this.
Look at the roaches all over this thing.
Look.
I know it. You know, it just seems that much grosser killing somebody else's roach. You know, I don't mind killing my own roaches, but when I'm killing somebody else's, look at this. I hate my mom. I really hate my mom.
And then
Okay, so judging by the fact that it's in here, looks like this is where she kept the child. I'll be right back.
Have a good night, Tomboy.
God, what?
I can't believe your mom wants that.
What's up, Doodle? What are you missing? This was a big deal. Like,
That's funny though.
how many did he have
The child felt
at
bad
the end of the
for
thing? Dan, do you remember the subscriber number on this channel?
I want to say it was like around 4 million.
Yeah, literally, guys.
Goddamn.
Come on, get to the. There's a lot of videos of him going off on the phone on like the cable company, the utility companies. This should all be in here too. I don't understand like where the.
What do you mean?
You might remember this. I'm having a hard time. Do you remember the episode where he had bought his wife Tina a sex toy? Did he buy that at a garage sale? Did he?
Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
That's what I couldn't remember. I couldn't remember if he bought it at a garage sale.
Yes, it was bought from a garage sale, and no big deal. Here you go. You know, and that's the thing, Doodle. In the beginning of this, the like the early days, which were 2006, was it?
I don't remember.
I think. Let me see here. It was like real, wholeheartedly real. And like I said, the rumor was that his son was hiding his medication from him purposely to piss him off. Okay. Okay. This is like one of the originals. And Mike his son would provoke him.
You know, I'm sick of this shit. Take your goddamn president, chime it up, you fucking ass.
Get him pissed off.
Stop, you're making my mom cry.
And boom.
Bullshit. Ain't nothing making her cry. I have had it. Salvation. Then you got Debbie's kids. Well, there could be a lot of them little kids. Damn, what happened to this? You don't know damn list.
And he just starts screaming and freaking out and breaking things and this and that. Used sex toy is worse than thrift store underwear. You ain't lying.
This is goddamn piggy wiggy. You got me goddamn shaking over goddamn motherfucking marshmallows.
Don't.
Fuck you, man.
But you did it. You played the scary maze.
Why I gotta get a pig at your fucking mama? I'm goddamn tired of you. All you do is lay on your goddamn ass. Shut up. Tired. Goddamn. Lift that bitch.
I am.
Hey.
Oh, fuck. Oh, stop. Oh, God.
What? That's Kim and me. Oh, was it Tina? What the fuck?
This is exactly the problem. I apologize. You want to apologize, and then you want to throw cherry on me. I've had enough of this shit. Enough.
Oh, my God.
Anyway, there's just so much of it over and over and over and over.
Yeah.
And I mean,
Dude,
you
I
could
could not
never get
film that. I would go nuts filming that much, or like
Well, and
doing
here's
that.
the weird thing with this, okay? And I can't speak 100% for Dan. I watched all of it, and I mean all of it, okay?
Really?
Even the stuff I didn't watch, I caught up on because I didn't know it existed for a long time. But I
Mhm.
pretty much watched this from almost the very beginning, okay? And then go ahead.
Anybody that's not familiar, if they happen to be familiar with Boogie 2988, the one that did the where he freaked out about his Mountain Dew,
Mm-hmm.
that skit was based off of an AGP skit.
Yeah, there was like also McJuggerNugget. Does anybody know who that is? Or Boogie 2988. These were kind of the corner that we kind of were cornered on. My dad acted like that daily. Well, so did he. And I hate to say this, and it ended up, it's true though. I watched all of this and I followed along with AGP. A lot of us did. And when he died, I cried. I was sad. I miss the guy. It's weird. You know, he had this effect because there were sides of him that were nice, guys. Don't get me wrong. He had this effect on everybody, and everybody just was just like mesmerized with this. And like a lot of people I remember hearing say that they felt like he was their grandfather, he was their father, and they took him that way. You know what I mean? And you know, you've seen the rest of the family throughout this. Mike here, and then his other son Charlie, who I got real close with. His sister or his daughters, they were in the videos. His mother.
Where they live?
South.
What? Go ahead.
He asked where they live. I said South Carolina.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
When AGP passed, it was like the whole. Yeah, it did. And Mike continued on because his channel is Kid Behind the Camera. He continued on without AGP in the videos, and it all changed. And then the whole feud between him and his brother happened and went on and on and on, and still going on from what I understand. I haven't even seen Charlie go live and I don't know how long. I don't even if he still does.
He just went live. What is today? Today's Monday, right?
Yeah.
He just went live Friday.
Did he really?
Yep.
And what was that about? Same kind of stuff or?
I only popped in there like 2 or 3 times for a few minutes here and there because I was in the middle of doing some stuff while he was live. He was live for a while, a couple hours, few hours. I mean, I think he touched on a lot of stuff. I think he, you know, his issues with Cottywomple, you know, there was some new stuff with that. He had reached out to her
about that. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not real sure what else he really touched on.
See, this is the kid behind the camera and his now wife, because I've been married, I believe.
And you know, the attacks on Charlie, and you know, the stuff that was being done to Charlie, that's the whole reason I'm even on YouTube or Twitter today.
Me too. That's where I came from, because I initially, if you remember right, I initially started my channel because they kept taking Charlie's channel down, and I was giving a platform for him to be able to come in and do his live streams if he wanted to. And then I just went on with everything else that I was doing, you know?
Yeah. I'll tell you what, there's a couple controversial streamers that have gone missing the past like month or two. I saw a day or two ago, they can't figure out where that, I don't know how long he's been doing it, but he's been, I don't know if he talks about it or what he does, but he talks about Scientology in a bad way. And it's been like a day or two, and you know, it's not like him because of, you know, how the guy is. Everybody said to just dip out like this, and nobody knows where he is, dude. And like, they have a history of sending people, like, they have a history of sending people to your like house and shit. They don't care.
Right.
Yeah, I
Wow.
mean, I don't know because I've never been involved with Scientology, but I've heard that like they'll like if you
I
start
mean, I
asking
just saw a
questions.
headline that said that, it's YouTube streamers missing. It has nothing to do with the actual religion cult. I'm just saying that
Yeah,
guy who makes this his living talking about that religious cult is gone.
Yeah, I've heard they'll have they'll have you followed and all kinds of stuff.
Wow.
Yeah, like ran off the road. I didn't know they'll take it, but
Do you know the guy's name or even like remotely?
I'll be right
I
back.
gotta go back and
All right, no problem, bud.
yeah, because like every channel that has to do with that now is like covering it, so it all just popped up everywhere. Because I told you I've been watching that guy he started out by himself. You probably saw one of the videos. He's the guy who yelled at those like robots in Hollywood and New York that deliver food and shit. And they stop like in the middle of the road. They stop like people have to like walk around him and shit. Well, he converted that into standing outside of that big Scientology center in Hollywood. I think it's in Hollywood, and he stops people from going in there because that shit's no good. And now last night he was live and there was about 40, 50 people there outside of that center with like megaphones and all kinds of shit. And those people are out there trying to recruit on the strip, and there's none going on because of all the chaos going on right now. So so that's where I got into, starting to watch about that. Not about Scientology, but about somebody stepping up to Scientology. And that's where I just saw somebody went missing. So
Is it this
I
guy
wonder-
here? Hold on a minute.
let me see.
Welcome to Mangotology. I'm Stephen Mango, and I'm an ex-Scientologist who's been exposing Scientology for a decade now. And as you can tell, I'm not here in my normal, happy, cheerful, bubbly sort of self or persona that you're normally used to seeing me. I'm honest.
What'd you say, bud?
I think it's either him or he's the one that talked about it, because
He's talking about somebody else. I think the guy's name might be Doug Kramer.
Pissed off right now about what has been going on with my friend Doug Kramer, who has gone missing over the last 24 hours.
This guy here,
the antics that the ex-Scientology community has gone to, the extreme measures over the last day to try to locate Doug. Now, you guys may have no idea what's actually going on, and I wouldn't have known either until I got involved and kind of like dragged into this sort of games and everything that people have been playing. So let me kind of reel it back a little bit, take a deep breath, and let me tell you guys what's happening. So there are two people in the ex-Scientology community that I love and trust who are my friends. One happens to be Doug. Doug is the most warm-hearted, sweet, kind, generous, giving and loving to his audience here on.
What'd you say, dude?
So he was in. So there's a couple. So what happens is, like, when they leave, there's a couple of people that have channels that talk about like what they went through and stuff.
Yeah.
And since you signed that contract and shit, I didn't know that the guy went missing was actually in Scientology before. So that gives them kind of. Dude, I'm telling you, those billion-year contracts that you sign when you're like 7, 8 years old, they try to make that shit hold up in court, dude. It's no joke.
It's like a non-disclosure type thing, and you can't.
Yeah.
Or not non-disclosure, but what the hell is that called when you
I know what you're saying.
When you separate from something, you can't.
Yeah.
Yeah,
and like these kids don't know what the hell they're signing at 7, 8 years old. So when they grow older and they get out, they got to like escape somehow. You got to like get in the trunk of a car, or it's kind of like prison. And once they're out, they make these shows and stuff and talk about it. And I guess somebody's pissed off. So that's like a multi-million-dollar organization, dude.
It's this guy here.
My name is Doug Kramer. I was raised up in the Scientology cult. Woke up out of.
He's gone.
Wow. He just disappeared.
Yep. And the leader of Scientology's wife has been missing for like, I don't know if it's weeks or months. I don't know what it is. And
it's been months because I heard that one. Yeah,
Shelly, and they won't even go looking for her, dude.
Oh, I've heard
she's somewhere. She's good.
I've heard she hasn't been seen in years.
Yeah, me too. And they're saying, "Oh, she's fine. She's safe. She's where she needs to be." And what?
Like I heard Leah Remini because she used to be
Yeah.
a Scientologist. I heard her talking about that when she left Scientology.
Yeah,
That's been a few years ago.
Dude, that shit's no good, man.
I was gonna say it's been a long time. A lot more than months, definitely.
It's crazy how one dude's acid trip can turn into a religion.
Yeah.
Because if you ever see if you guys have ever seen the South Park episode that they banned, at the bottom, that's where everybody learned about what they actually learn, like what they believe. And when it said this is what Scientologists actually believe, and they put that South Park video out, that was the first time the first time the world has ever learned about like what they actually teach on that level that you have to get to. And at that point you're paying like $100,000-$200,000 a year to be there, and if you're richer you have to pay more to learn about exactly what South Park said. So the 20-second snippet of what South Park, of what they put out on that channel, people pay hundreds of thousands of dollars to learn that, dude, about the aliens coming down, dropping icicle people in a volcano, and then their souls blew up and attached to everybody. I mean, that's the shit they believe.
Yep.
Like, which is fine, but don't I don't like the way they're going about it, and that's where I have to draw the line of
shove it down people's throats without.
Well, yeah, when you're taking people away from their families and shit, and making them sign these contracts and stuff, and they defended the guy from the '70s show. I mean, I just can't stand with that, dude. That's they got to go. So I hope like somebody looks into them really hard and looks past the money.
Right.
Because that lady's gone, dude. Like, what if she just?
Hey, Josie, Joker. Sunny Cat, good to see you too. I watched a video one time on these. I just fell onto it by accident, but I fell on this one video. I think this is the one. This is in here with a compilation right now, but it was a couple YouTubers that disappeared, and I was like interested because I do crime. You know what I mean?
Yeah. What were they talking about?
I think this is the one. This guy, I don't know if it's Mac Adventures, maybe. Hold on. And he was going to the Area 51 area. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I want to say this is it. Hold on a minute. Let me double check this.
Oh, so we're talking about like aliens and stuff?
Well, he was just going there, I think, with his dad to video. He's a YouTuber. This is the area at Area 51. This is what it's like. I think.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, I think, and like I said, I fell onto this, but I might be wrong. Let me double check to make sure there's the right one.
And like the mountain people.
What's that?
I said I think the people, they call them like mountain guys or something like that come and
They're sitting up in a white truck on the top of the hill and all that.
Yep.
But yeah, this is the one that I want to double check to make sure I'm right.
Continue creating content because of the negativity, but that's not what everyone believed. A lot of people believed that maybe they had just gone back to areas who went by Mac Adventures.
Yeah,
they were a father and son channel with a destination of Area 51. In 2016, they had posted a video of them finally arriving at the Area 51 border. As they arrive at the border, a couple of agents in full camo gear pull up to them in a truck, get out with guns in their hands, and basically ask them to leave the premises. After the video was posted, they released one more video and then an extended version of their original Area 51 video, and then they went totally silent. All of their social media were blown up with people believing that the Area 51 video was fake, which has led some people to believe that they just decided they didn't want to continue creating content because of the negativity, but that's not what everyone believed. A lot of people believed that maybe they had just gone back to Area 51 and tried to get further into the closed off area than last time and ended up getting arrested or maybe even worse. After a few years of people speculating and wondering what happened to them, last year there was finally an update. The son of the duo ended up doing a YouTube live stream where it was finally explained that they had just decided to take a break, and it ended up becoming more of a permanent decision than they had originally planned on. Well, this is sort of an anticlimactic ending. It's definitely the best outcome that could have happened. At our halfway mark in our number 5 spot, we have the user Kev.
Sorry, I'm muted. When that video came out, where he came and explained the whole thing, I saw that too, and a whole bunch of people. I watched it. I watched the video, and I was like, as he's doing the video, he was by himself. Okay, and he was acting all weird and shifty in this video. And somebody was putting in the comments about why does he keep looking over to the side like somebody's like talking to him as he's doing the video. And it's like, oh, okay, well, whatever, and so on and so forth. But then I think towards the end of the video, he's like, so, it's just going to be it's a permanent thing now. We're done. It had nothing to do with any of this. This was nothing. We should have never done this, and this, and blah, blah, blah.
Oh,
and then he's gone. Like, that's it. So I was kind of like, whoa, and some of these YouTubers have done some crazy shit like this where they'll go to the very, very edge. They push it to the edge.
Mm-hmm.
And then you wonder what's going on. There's been quite a few of these.
Well, yeah. I mean, the shit I was talking about is going to be all over TV because the what's her name, dude? And I had such a big crush on this chick. Like, I would have dropped my whole life to go marry this chick at like 10 years old. It's the wife from King of Queens,
Leah Remy.
Leah Remy.
Dude, she's one of the hottest chicks. I think she's one of the hottest chicks I've ever seen. But
the weird thing about her is when she was much younger when she was on like Saved by the Bell.
Yeah.
When they worked at the resort in the summer break, I did not find her attractive whatsoever. But as she aged, I definitely agree with you.
Dude, when she was on King of Queens and she put on a little weight, oh, Jesus God.
Yeah,
I didn't care about Jennifer Aniston. None of them people everybody was drooling over. I liked her.
The Saved by the Bell is when we should have thought that she was hot, and I didn't think she was either until she got older. I agree with you on that. I do.
Yeah, she's still hot. Shit. But yeah, she talked about like what she went through, and dude, if she like messed up and like told you something that you shouldn't know and you're not in, she'd have to pay like $200,000-$300,000 and be like locked in a room for like 8 to 10 hours.
Yeah,
and you have to like pay when you mess up.
Yeah, that's insane.
That's fucking wild, dude.
She actually had a TV show for a while.
Did she?
Yeah, it was it was basically exposing Scientology. It was not so much her talking about stuff, but she would have ex-Scientology members come on and talk about their experiences.
Now listen, dude, anything she says, I'll believe because she was a firecracker on that show.
Mm-hmm.
It seems like she can be a bitch if she wanted to.
I mean, very, very possible. There was another YouTuber that I was watching. Oh, this dude here. What the hell was his name? This guy. This is what he's shoot. Hold on, guys. I'll be right back. One more
time. But yeah, I don't know. I think she filed it, and they served the dude. But the head of the organization hasn't been seen in like I don't know how long. He like took off somewhere. He's chilling. But now that he's served, I think he might have to show up to court. So we'll see. We'll see if he comes out of hiding. I'm just thinking like poor, that his poor wife or ex-wife, whatever she is now, like if she messed up and he like, has her locked up somewhere and being watched or whatever, like nobody can go get her. That's scary. Dude.
I just looked her up. She was last seen in public August of 2007.
What?
Yeah. Michelle Diane Shelley.
Yeah.
Savage.
Yeah, and they say that it's been said that she's on a compound somewhere, and it makes me wonder, is she still alive?
So,
you know what I mean?
Okay, so if I go abduct somebody and they call me and they take me in for questioning and say, did you? No, I took him to a compound. Don't worry about it. What is that?
Yeah, I guess they have their rights to things, I guess.
It says contracts, dude. That's crazy.
Did you hear what I said, Dago, that she hasn't been seen since August of 2007?
07. That's how long ago?
16 years.
They don't have to provide anything. They don't have to. And if you notice, nobody's looking for her.
No, that's what I mean.
You know what I mean?
Oh my Lord.
It's insane. It is insane. She was on, Leah Remy was, Annie. Yeah, then there's this other guy. He used to go do like these adventure things, right?
Mm-hmm.
And this dude, I think something happened to him. I think like a creature, like a an animal got this guy. Okay, he used to go do this stuff all the time. He'd go off on these little trips, right?
They really went missing. This episode is going to be pretty weird and crazy, and there probably won't be a
get to him in general. Is it? Yeah, it's this guy here. Hold on.
Is this the Area 51 guy?
No. This is the other one that like would go up in the desert and to caves and this, that, and everything else. And he videoed everything.
One of the scariest things that has ever happened to me. After his fans begged him to go back to the cave and he didn't want to, he finally listened to them. A huge amount of people really wanted to see what was in that cave and what.
And he went to this cave, okay? And he found a couple things that like weirded him out. I remember this video. Well, he would do lives like I'm doing right now, but he'd do it on on scene of where he was going, and he would show this stuff and that stuff. He's like, look at this and look at and it like in that one video, there was some like weird ass noises he was hearing. That weird noises like monster sounding noises. You know what I mean? And he took off out of the cave and he left and he got out. He went home and he's talking about it. And they're gonna explain it like right here. Hold on.
What was making him feel that way? And then he just gave in to the pressure. He went back.
I think I've heard this story. About
you said he filmed it?
Yeah, he filmed everything. And all of his subscribers and supporters were like, you gotta go back, you gotta go back, you gotta go back. We want to know what's in there, we want to know what's in there. And then it comes to this.
Back and recorded his encounter, and he shouldn't have done this. You won't believe what happens next.
Oh, yep, I definitely have seen this.
This is the real footage from the last one. So watch this.
On my hike up here in the
And
mountains.
you see he's armed as well.
Yeah, where's he going?
Vegas.
In this video, he looks around, and for 20 minutes, he's right at the spot where the cave was before, but he can't find it. Just weeks ago, it was there when he was there, and now it was gone. This scared him even more.
There's lots of little caves, but they're not the kind of cave I'm looking for. The kind of cave I'm looking for is deep and it's dark and it's shaped like it's shaped just like the letter M.
The fact that this creepy cave just disappeared was crazy to him. A lot of his fans called him a liar, and they told him that he probably did it for views. Because of all this hate, he was determined to go back a third time and really show them that it's real. But there was one comment that stood out from every other comment. The comment was by Lemmy Killemeister, and it said, "No, don't go back to that cave. If you find that cave entrance, do not go in. You will not get out." Nobody really knew why this person commented that, but they thought it was just a troll. On November 10th, 2014, Kenny set off on his last hike. He told his family he was going for a short overnight trip, though he would never see his family again. Kenny had plenty of experience exploring caves because he would do it all the time. At the start of his video that he posted, he was standing by an abandoned mine shaft.
This area is that I'm in, kind of a weird thing that's been out here forever. I mean, there's no roads, there's no trails. This thing, who knows how long it's been out here, and I have no idea what they were digging up, but it looks like some of the rocks are kind of rusty, so it might have been some kind of ore. This is kind of iffy. I'm going to step on this thing. It's very old, but I'll just show you down inside that hole. It goes way, way, way down in there. Let me see if I can. That's pretty far. That goes way down in there. If you fell, that'd be it. You'd be a goner.
12 days after he left to go explore it, authorities found his phone right there. There were no other leads, just his phone on the ground. One thing that does help us though with this story is His girlfriend posted a comment on one of his videos, and she explained what she thinks happened. It's a long comment, so I'll try to summarize it. She basically said, I want you to know that I do not think he had an accident. I believe he committed suicide. He battled depression for many years and would not take medication or see a doctor. This next thing that she said in the comment really mixed up how I felt about it. She said he also did not take his video camera with him on this solo hike. It was left in the house, so he had no intention of filming anything. That's crazy. He didn't take his camera with him, even though he told his fans that he was going to record going into the cave? It's a sad story about an awesome guy who loved to show off what he liked to do. Let's get into the theories on what might have happened to him. Theory 1. I didn't want to put this here, but our first theory is that he hurt himself in that cave on purpose. His girlfriend even said that he had history of mental illnesses, and the fact that he didn't bring a camera, why would he go if he wasn't recording? He told his fans that he was going to. Theory 2. Something or someone was in that cave. That one comment that told him not to go back to the cave because he would not get out, I thought it was a troll comment, and someone was literally begging him not to go in that cave, and they were probably right. Something in that cave or someone in that cave is not very friendly. I believe this theory is the one that's true. He said he didn't feel right when he was at that cave. There had to be something wrong with it. Theory 3. He was exploring it and he accidentally fell or accidentally hurt himself. This one could be as true as the last one because, when you're out there hiking and going in the caves by yourself, you have nobody to help you and you have no protection. This might be what happened to him, but we probably won't ever know because he...
Here's the problem I have with this.
They never went to look for him?
They found his phone.
What?
Why did they find him?
Dude.
If he went into that cave, okay, and did something to himself or whatever you want to call it, why didn't they find him? Or the remains of him? That's
3 words. Hills have eyes. You're laughing, dude.
I'm just saying, I don't know, man. I've heard stories about that stuff out there.
Dude, I've heard an account from a widow that her husband was pulled apart on a beach by an indigenous tribe. So it's not far-fetched to think that people, live in areas that think and they don't know that there's other shit out there. You know what I mean?
And you're not supposed to disturb that.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. He's going in there oh, I don't care if you got a gun or not, dude. They got, axes made of teeth and shit.
They didn't find anything. They didn't find him, his clothing, his gun. All they found was his phone right by the entrance of the cave. And that was that.
Well, yeah. It's because they ate him.
I don't know, dude. It's crazy, though.
Well, where'd he go, Dago?
I know. That's what I'm saying. They didn't even find bones. I don't know. What do you think, Dan?
So the fact that he didn't take any kind of recording devices with him, would
be his phone.
The first option.
Yeah, but he had. The thing is he used specific cameras and video recorders and stuff like that, and he left it all at home. Unless.
So weird.
Now, he did say it was an overnight trip, so maybe he was just going to go in with his phone and record, though. You know what I mean?
I don't feel strongly enough on one of the 3 options to, put my life on it or anything.
Yeah,
I just would lean towards.
Well, this guy making the video had 3 options. I'm going to give a 4th option. Whoever the hell he was dating or whatever at the time was involved and went there and chucked his phone down there and said, look, he was there.
You can't tell that you're involved in the true crime community.
I'm just saying, it's kind of weird. He didn't bring none of his recording shit.
I get it.
You know what I've been watching a lot of, and I know it's probably frowned upon because of
that's right,
the personal things that has come out in the last, but AWP. I've been watching a lot of their. I mean, I don't like that head guy. Like just not
What's
knowing a lot
AWP?
about him. Adventures
They were
with
the ones
Purpose.
that found Kylie Rodney.
Oh, okay. Are they still doing it?
I mean, he is. The rest
cool.
of the people that were with him took off. I don't know. Does he got new people with him now, Dan? Or
So one of the first ones, it just happened to show up on my feed one day while I was at work, and I watched it, and I think that was a fairly recent one. He was out looking for a woman that had went missing, I think like back in the 70s or 80s or something like that.
Okay.
And it was like day one was a video, and I seen that was just posted a few days, and there were other people in that video with him. I don't know. I know the main guy just because he's in every video, but all the rest of the people, I don't know if it's some of the old people or if it's new people.
Gotcha.
But
so that footage, so that footage that you just showed, Dago, wasn't the day he died?
That's the day. That's the last time he was found.
No.
Or I mean,
I'm
the last time he was seen. Sorry.
No, the AWP that I'm talking about is a completely different. That's.
Oh yeah, no. This has not. AWP has nothing to do with this, Willie. No.
Oh, I thought I thought they went look.
No.
I'm a little confused.
AWP is a group that goes out and they search waterways.
Are they only divers? Oh, okay. I thought they were just searching. Okay.
Yeah, they're called Adventures with Purpose. Adventures with a Purpose, and they literally found Kylie Rodney's body, which I still have my whole issues.
Yeah, dude. Listen, that's what I'm saying. If I was just 100% in like hardcore in a true crime, I'd cover that case until I was dead if they never solved it, because that's a crock.
I don't believe any of it either. I'm very unhappy with the outcome of it so far, and it's part of it's still open. So,
Yeah, but it seems like, come on,
nobody's gonna go any further with it. That's the problem. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, that's sad, man. And what's even more sad is her family's probably not even pushing to have it. From what I heard,
Absolutely.
So this guy that, going back to staying with this guy with the cave. So, okay, so that footage was from the day that he went missing, correct?
I do believe that was the last footage because he filmed it with his phone, and then they found his phone and not him.
Okay, so he actually did have some footage though from that site. Okay, see,
just right what we saw right there. That was it, and then he was going to go into the cave, and he was gone. They found the phone.
Yeah, no. I just want to eliminate my. Now that I'm thinking about, I'm trying to eliminate my number 4 thought, because that wouldn't make sense if he went live and then, yeah. So he either off himself in a area where nobody can get to, somebody took him, or an animal got him.
That's my thing. If he did that to himself, I would think they would find something. Okay,
yeah. Unless he got lost and he just panicked and just kept running, and it just turned into he didn't know where the hell he was,
But eventually, they would find something. I'm sure they would send search teams in there to look for, unless. Well,
that's what I mean. Did they?
Well, and that's what I was just about ready to say. I'd be interested to see, like, what the like how much of a search.
Yeah.
They did.
How far did they go? How deep in did they? Yeah, right.
I mean, if it was a thorough search and they still didn't find anything, then that's a little bit more suspicious. I mean,
exactly. That's what I want to know. Like, if they went in there and they were like, "Yeah, he's nowhere," it's like, wait, what?
I mean, there's still the option. I mean, he was in the desert, so there's a lot of animals, and there's still that option. But you would think they'd find something.
Exactly. Yeah, like if he was bit by a snake, you'd think he'd be laying there, like
bones, remains. He had a gun on his hip. Where's that at? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, exactly. Hell, they still find remains of miners and stuff from the 1800s. So, That's kind of why I would be curious to see like how much research they actually did.
Right.
Where is that place?
I think
Nevada.
Las Vegas, around Las Vegas. I think.
Oh, Nevada. Oh, yeah.
And it's like, that was my thought on this whole thing. I mean, because I'm in true crime, I think this way. It's like, okay, so let's say that he took his own life. Because that's his girlfriend's narrative with it, right? So fine, that's great. They sent a search party out. They found his phone. Did they stop right there and say, okay, he's gone, let's go? You know what I mean? Like,
exactly.
Because that's kind of what it
look
sounds
into
like.
it. What's I'm gonna write this down. What's his name again?
Oh shit.
I'm gonna look into this.
I just changed it. Hold on, let me see if I can go backwards.
I want to see if they even didn't, like, you know, if anything happened with it, or if they were just like, we ain't going in there.
Right.
We got his phone. He's gone. We ain't going in there.
Hold on.
So they don't really know he's dead then.
What's that?
I said, so he might not be dead.
Who knows? Hold on.
Maybe he dropped his phone, so when he picked him up, he's chilling. Hopefully. I wonder if he had an insurance policy. Yeah, how does that work? If I go missing, right, and I have a beneficiary, do they get paid if I'm never found?
I mean, how do you? Doesn't that have to be that you're declared legally dead before that goes into effect?
Damn, so that's all people gotta do is be like, yo, I'm just gonna go, like, I'm going to a different country for 10 years and send me half.
I don't know how exactly what the rules of it are, but
that's crazy.
Yeah. Let me see if I can get his name.
Yeah, because he also said something about insurance policy.
Hold on a minute here.
I think you have to be missing 10 years. Shit. I get like a $2 million policy. Go chill in Greece.
Phone right there.
Okay, so there's the Port Authority Police Special Operations. I don't know if that's actually them, but that's who they're saying it is.
There were no other leads, just his phone on the ground. One thing that does help us though with this story is his girlfriend posted a comment on one of his videos, and she explained what she thinks.
Kenny, what the hell's his last name? Damn it.
Happened. It's a long comment, so I'll try to summarize it. She basically said, I want you to know that I do not think he had an accident. I believe he committed suicide. He battled depression for many years and would not take medication or see a doctor. This next thing that she said in the comment really mixed up how I felt about it. She said he also did not take his video camera with him on this solo hike. It was left in the house, so he had no intention of filming anything. That's crazy. He didn't take his camera with him, even though he told his fans that he was going to record going into the cave. It's a sad story about an awesome guy who loved to show off what he liked to do. Let's get into the theories on what might have happened to him. Theory 1. I didn't want to put this here, but our first theory is that he hurt himself in that cave on purpose. His girlfriend even said that he had a history of mental illnesses, and the fact that he didn't bring a camera, why would he go if he wasn't recording? He told his fans that he was going to.
They won't give his last name. I think if you just type into YouTube missing hiker or hiker goes, it'll give his name. Kenny, whatever.
I didn't know if his name was right there in the description or something.
No.
All right.
It just gave that.
And another possibility is because of that weird ass post or message or whatever is, you know, people were watching where he was going, and Las Vegas is a pretty big place, and they were, you know, just people. People do weird shit to streamers all the time, and they went there and waited for him or something like that, you know.
Right. CL said a suicide picture for insurance, in her opinion, and that could be it too. That dude could be still alive, and if the insurance paid out, who knows? You know what I mean? I've seen worse things happen, but you know, if the guy's got family, that's different. You know, I don't know. I just don't know. This other one, that's Boogie there. Okay. I don't know, guys, but it's some of this stuff is weird to me. Like being in true crime, you know, I've seen some of these. This one, where did it go?
Too many holes in the desert.
Yeah. Well, And that's what I said. Like Dan said, like I'd be curious to know, like, how deep into that cave did they go, or did they even go in there? Because is it dangerous? You know, they're not going to put their lives in danger if we look to somebody else. That's just only to a certain extent, and then they'll back off. If he went deep in there and did something to himself, then maybe. But like I said, if it was something, they found his phone at the mouth of the cave at the very bottom when they went in. Okay.
Like in the beginning?
Yeah, like he went down in the hole and
phone.
So
that's weird.
That's my thought. Like, so did he leave his phone there on purpose to be found, so that maybe somebody would find him because of what he did, and that, you know how that all goes, or did something grab him and he dropped his phone and boom, boom, you know what I mean? I think if somebody would have done something to him, they would have taken his phone.
True.
And left no trace.
Unless they took him and it fell down in the process.
I mean, that's possible too. That is, it's a weird scenario. The whole thing is very weird.
Oh yeah, man. I just think it's weird that, again, he didn't film it up until something happened. Like, that's odd for somebody in his, I guess, call profession to not do.
Maybe he dropped the phone without knowing, and then something happened inside. Well, here's the thing, though, Jessica. Like, his girlfriend said he didn't take any of his filming equipment with him. So the only other thing he would have, which is what I think he filmed, although that video seemed to be filmed, I don't think that was his camera.
It looked like it was on a stand, right?
Yeah. So maybe he did take a camera. Maybe she didn't realize. Or something like that. I mean, that doesn't make sense, really. I don't know. It's kind of weird. Maybe he dropped the phone without knowing. And say, I mean, it's possible. It's very possible. I would imagine the dude would have at least. This is all he does. He's probably got multiple cameras. It's not really a case, Ash. It's just, I mean, it is. It's not a case we're covering. It's just some weird stuff on missing YouTubers and stuff.
Yeah, we're just shooting the shit.
This one here I thought was kind of interesting too. I don't know if you guys ever saw this about Marina Joyce. I saw this a while ago. She's a British YouTuber. She filmed her own kidnapping.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Hold on a minute here. What's up?
Now I just got a screen. So somebody else is live right now. You know who I'm talking about. But somebody in the chat said, hold on, let me go back to the screenshot. Somebody said, Pauper can't talk. Pauper can't speak English.
Jesus God.
Who the hell's Pauper?
Me.
That's
me.
him.
Oh, somebody said something about you?
Yeah, nonstop. It's not in here. It's on the other community. He's
What
pretty
the
much.
hell?
They're still talking.
Jesus Christ. People are bored as shit.
And he's sitting here talking clear English, obviously. So this shows how these people are.
Well, and again, I've kind of stepped away from all that. I mean, I'll tweet like maybe once every. Most of my tweets have been about the.
So where are they doing it at, here or Twitter?
Nah, it's on a YouTube stream.
Where is it? I'll go in incognito and just talk shit.
Dude, I
got 9 accounts. Give me the name.
You don't want to get involved in that one, buddy. It's not even.
I'm not getting involved in if somebody talk shit, I'm just gonna talk shit back.
I mean, 100% they would say it's me. I mean, but I'm logged in.
They would think that you are him. They think everybody's him. So
really.
Yeah,
but,
I'm surprised it never came out that I was you. So,
well, the newest one right now is a certain crazy cat lady from South Carolina. Do you know who I'm talking about?
I do.
Thinks she's like thoroughly convinced that Bowser is Rachel.
You've got to be kidding me.
Mm-hmm.
See,
yeah.
These people get in their head so deep, and I mean, there's a lot of weed smoking in that one too. So I'm just saying, she's out there, bro. And she's still going. She's still going. It's crazy.
But speaking of that person, I just want to ask one question. So I told you that your name had been brought up recently.
Oh yeah.
And what they said was that I think it was something about having a conversation with Isaac, and like you'll get exiled from the community if that happens. And it was said that we, like Morticia, myself, Rachel, Bauza, kicked you from our group over that phone call with Isaac. Did that ever happen?
No.
I mean, there might have been things said on Twitter, but like you were never kicked out of any of our kicked out of our group chat. We only had one. You were never kicked out of the group. I mean, tempers might have flared up for one evening, but it never,
until it was all explained and everything was
right
back to normal. Oh God, I gotta come back over just to piss everybody off then.
Yeah, and I thought about it all last night, and you know, it reminds me of high school, to be honest, how some of these people act.
Yes. So is that the person that brought that up?
I don't remember who initially brought it up, but that person, the crazy cat lady person, is the one that showed a screenshot of Morticia saying Dago's out. Like that was when everything first popped off. But you were never removed from our group chat. You were never like kicked out of our group or nothing like that. But that's the narrative that they were trying to.
She didn't even know about that. So somebody gave her that screenshot and said, "Here, go do this," or she asked for it or went and found it and is doing this. What does that have to do with anything going on right now?
I don't even remember what brought it up. I mean, there's been an issue with certain people that have kind of been on our side that's kind of went to that side lately.
KK.
Yeah, that's
Wait,
one of
hold
them.
on, who?
No, somebody from the other community. I'm just saying initials KK, but
is that the name?
No. Just her initials.
Okay.
Yeah, that kind of blew me away when I heard about that. I was like, what?
I mean, it kind of didn't surprise me. I mean, it did in a way, but then in a way it didn't. I mean, because that person has been looking for that side's attention for, I mean, that side put out screenshots of like hundreds of DMs with no responses where they were contacting them like almost daily. So
was there what was the reason given for her to do that? Did she give a reason or no?
She
just did it.
I'll be honest, I mean it was an issue that happened on a panel. Like there was some like an argument. I'm trying to remember what it was.
What's wrong with that all the way around is the entire community, our side of that community, supported her through everything.
Yeah, I mean that's
everything.
I mean, and there's rumors that there's another one going on right now that would probably surprise the hell out of you.
I'll
put it in a private. I'll put it in a private chat.
It sounds like you deep in this shit.
Oh, he is. He's still over there. He was one of the regulators, the enforcers, whatever you want to call it, that kept it kind of, quiet, but or not quiet.
I put it in a private chat.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I told you that one.
No way. There's no way, dude.
Supposedly, left our side and went to the other side. I mean, I've heard people.
She comes in here. You guys, they know her, Spacey Stacy. Yeah, she comes in here all the time. And I mean, it's not often, but nope. There's no way. That's insane. They probably started that narrative themselves.
I mean, and that's kind of, I mean, I mean, I'd have to talk to you about it in private and tell you the whole story. I mean, there are things that like shouldn't have done that, shouldn't, that kind of stuff. But
so this other side that who, I mean, other than Detective Longback, who does it consist of?
It's nobody that's in this community. Nobody at all. It's a whole separate community that when I started off, that's where I started at, and it's considered the drama community. It's not.
So it has nothing. So it has nothing to do with crime.
No.
So what the hell? So what the hell did they fight over? I mean, at least here we got guilty, not guilty. I like this because this is my introduction to the crime community is with Brian. So I like it because you always have a debate, no matter what. What the hell are they?
I mean, so it's like, oh, you called me a name. I'm gonna dox your entire family, and I'm gonna call your friends and family and do interviews of
with no motive.
You, and I'm gonna have prostitutes sent to your house, which has happened to me. Or I'm gonna put your.
So let me ask you how because I haven't gone live yet. I'm not trying to deal with any of this shit because I'll do shit 10 times more to those people. How do I block anyone from seeing where? How do you do that? Do you have to download a VPN or whatever it's called? I don't know if I'm making sense.
Block them from what?
Well, he just said he had somebody send something to if you don't ever give anybody your address or anything like that, how do people get your shit?
Once they find out your name, they'll dig. They'll dig into
any. I'm gonna be honest with you.
See, nobody would know what I live. I know all those listings and shit. Yeah.
Even over here in this community, you lock down all your social media accounts so that they're not visible to public. Any phone numbers or any private info, you lock it all down. If you don't want it known, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Any account, Instagram, Twitter, anything like that has to be privated so that nobody can get your info.
I don't have any of that stuff.
That's the only way to do it. Otherwise, and they still find shit even after you do that. So
we'll see. That's the thing. I don't have Discord. I don't have Instagram. I don't have Twitter. I don't have none of that shit. So bring it on.
Yeah,
it's just weird that there's to just think that people are sitting there arguing without a topic.
I mean, Facebook, they'll get relatives and friends off of Facebook. LinkedIn,
they'll call them.
Just because people are talking shit?
Yeah. Yeah.
You can be on a live stream right here and you'll be like, hey, fat ass, kiss my ass.
And then they dox you?
3 days later, they have your whole family out there.
Yep.
But they have their whole, okay, hold on. They have your whole family out there to who?
The whole world.
Where's this world seeing it?
They put it on YouTube, bro. They talk about it. They put their information out. They'll contact them and have stupid do you know that your cousin's doing this or your brother's doing this or that? Did you know that your brother was involved in this or that? They'll lie about some things too.
Yeah. I mean, but here's the thing though. Anybody can look up anybody.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, I mean, it basically if you don't in my case, I mean, I wasn't going to make it easy and just give them all my information, but I don't have anything to hide. I don't have any kind of criminal record. I don't have any kind of I
do. I already talked about it though. That's the thing. I already talked about all my shit because I don't care. That's why I don't mind, people talking shit. But I'm not going to bring it to the real world. That's weird that people do that on a regular, it's normal.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, and that's kind of they'll try to dig into criminal histories, relatives that have criminal
history. Same thing they do over here, Willie. We just have a reason to do it, or they just have a reason.
Well, that's why it's not making sense to me because it's idiots don't have a reason. It's what the hell?
Wellness checks, CPS calls if you have small. That's
a big one over there. That's a big one over there. Yeah,
that's weird.
It's ignorant, which is what we were all about, is, protecting people from that kind of thing, or trying to, or, in turn, showing people, basically making it a community for people to be kind of safe in, and not have to worry about that kind of stuff. You know what I mean? But they still did. They still did what they wanted.
And the primary person over there, he just, he says that, people do things to him, he just does it better. It's not that he does it better. It's just most people don't have 12 to 14 hours a day to dedicate to sitting at a computer and doing hours upon hours of research into people's lives.
That's boring as hell. I mean, unless I
Right,
guess
you
like because I deal with a lot of trading cards, so the trading card community on Facebook is huge. I mean, huge, and people scam each other all the time. So, you know, if I did like a trade with somebody and they, you know, bullshitted around, then I'll, you know, do some shit because they're a scammer. But I need like a reason to do something to a bad person, like not
what kind of cards, bud?
Oh, I have. Well, I went pretty deep because I kind of took a shot, and I was right that everybody was gonna get back in their like older hobbies in 2020 when COVID happened because we were all locked inside.
Right.
So I got lucky on a big Pokemon collection overseas, and I kind of turned it into sports, and now I have anywhere from football all the way to 19 whatever's garbage pail kids to Pokemon, older, newer, all that. So I have everything, man.
Oh,
I got it's
everything.
bad.
I did I did a sports cards. I mean, I started off with baseball back in like the 80s. Kind of got out of it in the probably late 80s, got back into it in the mid 90s. And then I worked with a guy that was, I mean, he did all sports cards, and he was getting rid of his collection because he was switching to just NASCAR. So he gave me a deal, and when I say I loaded my car, I mean floorboard to ceiling, trunk, front seat, back seat. I forget what I paid him for it. It was like $700 or something like that. And it was baseball, basketball, football, hockey. I mean, it was everything.
And you only paid $700 for all that?
Yeah.
That's one card in there could be that much. You know what I mean?
I mean, I think, so I did end up, you know, over a long period of time, you know, going through all the cards that I had bought from him. And I never came across any like big high dollar cards.
Right.
So he probably had, you know, his, you know, high dollar cards separate from his main collection.
Yeah. The commons to the rares and all that. Yeah.
Yeah. So I didn't get any of that. I mean, I'm sure I probably got some $10, $20, $30 cards, that kind of thing. But, so I didn't, you know, overall, I mean, I definitely got my money's worth, but over the years, because it was probably a couple years after that is when I had got with my kids' mom and I had my first son. I kind of got away from it, and then over the years, I lost everything.
Damn.
I mean, you know,
I mean, the thing is, I mean, I was talking about this the other day, is the older shit was so overprinted that it's not like, and because what they did at a certain year, especially today, is they make a certain amount of that card. So I have a card here that is like, there's only 5 in the world of, and I have another one that there's only 1 in the world of, and it's, you know, Jalen Hurts rookie card, 2 is rookie card, all that shit. And, you know, some of these cards, man, right now on eBay are going for, you know, 200, 300, 400,000.
Back in the day when I was doing that stuff, like a Bo Jackson rookie card for when he started playing baseball. He was a football player, but then he started, or no. Yeah, he was a football player, and then he went to baseball. The rookie card for his first baseball year was like stupid amount of money. If you had the double card, which was in the Beckett, I want to say it was like $400 or $500 at that time, back in like 90 or 91, something like that. And it was like super, a lot of that stuff back then was like really high dollar. And it just, I think probably within 10 years of that, everything seemed to drop off. So I just got away from it. No big deal.
That's what I mean. And then so I predicted in 2020 that, you know, it was gonna shoot up, and it did. And that's kind of what got me into, you know, the hobby, and then it just kind of blew up from there. But you know, the cool thing is you can buy Yeah, you could buy a card for, like I did. You can buy a card for $100-$200, and you wait 3 months in the middle of the season, and you can sell that same card for like $1,000.
Yeah, and that's what back to those comics. Those went back up, and all the other stuff went back up around COVID. Everything did because people were home. That's what was going on.
Yeah. Like I have, Trevor Lawrence.
Yeah, I know the name.
Quarterback of the Jaguars, played for Clemson.
Oh, yeah.
So I have a rookie card that's very it goes by like the brand, whatever brand you have. It that depends on what the value. But Panini is behind kind of all the shit. So,
oh my God.
I'm sending it to PSA since you just brought up Beckett. And dude, if that thing gets a 10, the only other PSA 10 right now on eBay is going for $40,000.
That's what I'm saying. Like this comment right here, Mrs. Kelly, my aunt threw my Mickey Mantle rookie card in the rubber.
My God.
That's like having a Hannes Wagner card and lighting it on fire. Do you know what I mean?
Oh,
so my uncle for a graduation present gave me a 64 Pete Rose All-Star rookie card. That's like probably one of the only, and it's not, and it was in bad condition. I mean, it wasn't like creased or anything like that, but the edges weren't crisp and everything. But I still have that card somewhere. Couldn't tell you where.
That's insane, Mrs. Kelly. I'd cry. I'd still be crying today.
But pretty much the rest of my, and I'm talking hundreds of thousands of cards. Like I would live, one place, and then in the process of moving, like when me and my kids' mom split up, some of my stuff got left behind because I didn't have room for it. And then she would let my kids go in and destroy them, or, I stored some in my brother's house and then their basement flooded and some of those got ruined. I moved out of a place and I had all my cards stashed in the hall closet by the front door, like up on a shelf. Walked out of there and completely forgot it until like 2 months later. And when I called back, they
were gone.
They said they had never seen them. Which
right. Exactly.
I mean, from hundreds of thousands of cards, I'm probably down to 10, 15,000, and I haven't went through them, and those are probably not even in good condition because they were the ones that weren't completely destroyed in my brother's basement. And when he brought them to me and I started going through them, a lot of them were like from the humidity and everything were stuck together.
Oh yeah.
So.
Oh yeah, man. I mean, I'm pissed off because when I was like, I don't know how old that was, but I sold my whole binder of those old Pokemon cards, man. Holy shit.
Dude, those are worth money again.
Dude, oh my God, those Charizards and shit, people pay crazy money for
the Charizard card. Yeah, it's worth a lot. And I only know that I don't even collect those, but because I'm in the collectors community for toys and stuff, you see all this stuff floating around and people talking about it all over there. It's like, dude, listen, guys, if you guys are listening to this, there was a package or a series of Oreo cookies that came out that were stamped with Pokemon. They were Pokemon Oreos, right? If you pulled this Oreo out of a pack, it was worth like $1,000 for a cookie. If you got this specific Oreo, okay? And I'm thinking like, how are you going to preserve a cookie and keep it as a collectible? But people were paying for this shit online if you got that cookie. I couldn't believe it. But it's insane. It's absolutely insane.
I don't know if anybody that has ever been in the sports cards remembers this, but 1993. I'm pretty sure it was 1993 Topps. They had the regular 1993 Topps, and then they had the gold.
Yep.
That you could just get into a pack, but you could also get a black gold. It was a card that like it would say, if I remember correctly, it would say like A, and then you get the A part of that black gold set. And my girlfriend at the time, my girlfriend at the time, her mom pulled one that she got the entire black gold set. And at the time, I mean, it was hundreds of dollars.
Oh my God, yeah, dude.
But I mean, and they're probably back up. They're probably back up to being valuable. But I know at one time, like in the probably late 90s, early 2000s, when the sports cars kind of tanked, they were basically worthless.
Yeah. Well, that's what I mean. Like, and that's why I said now they're putting a population on them. So, you know, if there's only one of that thing in the world, people just like a car,
Well,
you know,
if you think
want
about it, though, I was one of those kids that was guilty when I was really little. I had, God knows what I had thousands of baseball cards. You know, I would buy the packs, you'd chew the gum up, then you take the card and put it in your spokes to make your bike sound like a flip a motorcycle, bend it up, fold it, shove it in your pocket, so on and so forth. And they were probably, you know, old school Pete Rose rookie cards and shit like that were in this. And it's like, I wish
but you had to get those cards, hold them on through your childhood, and then wait many, many years till they're worth money, correct?
Yeah, absolutely.
So what I'm saying is I never really collected baseball. And my buddy does. And last year he told me to go buy a box from Target because Topps had messed up and they put like the more expensive cards in the retail and they put the less expensive cards in the hobby. And I bought a box for $25 from Target, and I didn't even know who the guy was, dude. I pulled a Julio Rodriguez rookie card autograph at a 99. And at that exact moment of me pulling that card, it was worth around $3,500. Sent it to PSA. It's sitting right here as a 10. So I could sell it right now for like 7, 8, or I can hold on to it. And like you said, if he turns into Mantle, then. But these cards right now, dude, are worth immediate money because these people want, like he just said, if they have 4 of those other cards, they want your last one. You know what I mean? And you have,
so these are new, like new cards.
Yeah, like 2020, 2021, 22. So it'll be like a rookie card with an autograph and whatever, a picture of them, but it'll have a stamp, and that stamp will be an impression. It's kind of like a gold impression, and it'll have like a 5 and then like a /5. So there's a 5 out of 5. There's only 5 in the world, or 1 out of 1. Yeah. So there's only.
See, back in my day when I was on those, I was like, if you pulled a Jose Canseco rookie card in a pack, or you got it on a trade.
Yeah.
At that point, it was worth money, or you know, something like that, you know, or if you pulled what the hell. At one point, it was whoever had hit the World Series. If you had the whole set, from, I think it was that time. Well, we had Topps Fleer, and who was the other company back in the 90s that was dropping cards? Donruss, yeah. Those were mostly what I had for football cards, and the rating on those in the Beckett was nowhere near as high as Topps for some reason. I never did understand.
You mean PSA?
The what? Yeah.
You mean PSA?
The worth of it, yeah. Sorry.
Yeah, it's crazy, dude. Like, I mean, as much as I like Beckett, I'll never grade Beckett because I know if I sell, it'll be less.
Dude, listen, speaking of Beckett's, Upper Deck, thank you. That's the other one.
Yeah.
I had a Beckett magazine that the Beckett book itself was worth money because of who was on the cover back in I can't remember who the hell it was. I almost want to say it was Bo Jackson again. The Beckett book itself was, if you had it in mint condition, and of course you had to have it graded. Everything has to be graded for it to actually have the worth of it. And it was worth money, I guess, after the fact. And I owned the book, and I had it rolled up and would shove it in my pocket or beat flies with it or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I never thought that something like that would be worth money, and it is.
I bought, you know, when I was deep into collecting, I bought, I mean, every issue of Beckett, every issue of Tough Stuff.
I had all the Beckett's too. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I learned my lesson now. I'm buying every single backup quarterback in the NFL because when they get hurt and the new guy comes in, you know, you paid next to nothing for that card. And like Tom Brady, you know, went in for what's his name, and all those people who had his rookie cards. Whoo-wee.
Well, a lot of these, you know, I mean, Steve Young was a backup quarterback.
Yep, that's what I mean.
you know, Aaron Rodgers was a backup quarterback. I mean, so it's.
I have
all the backup quarterbacks right now in the NFL, and I don't know, maybe 30% of the league have put their, backups in already. So you pay next to nothing, and then once they have a good game, and you pay $10-$20 for that card, you can sell that card for $150 or something. It's weird.
I had a Joe Namath rookie card, football. Okay, this was football. I had a lot more football than baseball, but a Joe Namath rookie card. I had a Terry Bradshaw rookie card. I had Franco Harris. I had a whole bunch of like old 70s players, okay?
Mm-hmm.
And they were rookie cards that I got in a set. I bought a set at a yard sale when I was like 14 years old with money that I had saved from my my paper route, okay? And they were in the little white boxes. There was 2 boxes, that the little short ones like this. Yeah. They were 2 boxes, and they had all these cards in it. And I was looking at, I picked up the thing, and I'm looking, and I was collecting cards at that time. And I'm looking through, and I'm seeing these names, and my dad was with me, and there was Mean Joe Green, Franco Harris, Terry Bradshaw, Joe Namath. It was a whole, like, all of these people, and this was in like 1980, 89, 88 or 89. And he was like, you bet. And they were the boxes were $1 a piece. And he was like, grab, we'll take these. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And he didn't even get into that. He just knew that the names. And so we're going through, and there was a whole bunch of the rookie cards. So somebody had saved these. Well, when we had all those, I saved them. And if I had those, they were in great shape too. If I had them now, we went and put them in those clear plastic sleeves, and then put them back in the box, which I was told I shouldn't have done that. I should have put them in like sealed like cases. Anyway,
definitely.
They were in my mom and dad's attic, along with my Star Wars shit. Oof. My original. I had everything from Star Wars, everything, all of the original shit, all of it. My mom had, and my dad knew this is what got me, okay? But I don't know if he knew that was part of that. He wasn't around. She had a yard sale, and guess what happened? It's all gone. It was all gone. She sold all of the Star Wars shit for $25. And all the cards, I don't even know what the hell happened to them, but everything was taken. It's all gone. I like cried like a baby, because I would probably be loaded right now with those cards in that box.
Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. And I've heard so many stories like that, and that's why, like, I bought up a lot of collections from, like, I would make a post, or I would search for people getting rid of stuff because their kid moved off to college or something like that, and all that shit. Just, I mean, there's so many people out there where all that shit you're mentioning right now is just sitting up in their attic, and they'll take $100 for it.
Or less.
Sometimes I got shit for $20-$30, and I sold one card and got my money back. So it's but I'm not gonna lie to you. I've learned that I'm more of a collector than like money hungry. How some of these people are.
I am. All my GI Joe stuff. I'm not trying to get money. I just want it.
That's my problem. Is like, I like to collect shit, and like right now, dude, I probably have maybe close to about 1.5, maybe 1.6 million cards. Like, it's bad, dude. Like, it's.
You have my problem that I have with action figures, right?
Yeah, it's crazy. So I definitely got to start selling. But I mean, it's obviously a good problem to have. It's just, I just like collecting shit. But
well, see, in your circumstance with cards, okay, a lot of times you get multi cards where you get like 5 of the same card. You can sell off whole sets and still have a whole set to yourself.
Yeah, I know.
You know what I'm saying? And it's like no big deal. So I don't know.
But like I said, now I have so many. But so to like sit down and be focused enough to go through that many cards is so tough, dude. Like, I kind of put myself in a goddamn hole.
It happens when you get going in this. Before I fell to the graces of financial bullshit, I had this whole collection going, and I got excited about it. And I'm a what do you call a completist? A completionist. And this collection that I have behind me, this GI Joe shit, is all numbered. 0 to wherever they're at now. And I'm going insane right now because there's been so many released that I haven't purchased because I can't right now. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah,
seeing these numbers floating around, and some of them are disappearing. Like they're going off the market, they're being bought out, and you can't get any more. And I'm going insane over this. Like if I don't have the whole set of numbers, I'm gonna lose it.
You see what I mean? And exactly that's how people are with at the cars and shit. I mean, they want that set, like you said, and they won't stop until they get that shit.
Yeah, just like that whole Pokemon thing. Like my kids were into that kind of stuff. I never thought that they'd ever be worth any kind of money.
Yeah, no, I mean, that's what I mean. I'm so pissed that I mean, my old binder. I mean, I have a lot of shit now, but my old binder that I sold at the yard sale when I was a kid, I'm so pissed, dude. Oh, like I'm like right now, I'm looking at I have a PSA 9 Charizard. You know what I mean? And that's like right around like 14, 15. But if you had like a first edition Shadowless Charizard PSA 10, dude, those shits are a couple $100,000. And they were going for at one point, and they used to come in a pack. That you got for $2-3. Crazy, insanity. But PSA caught on to how much the market has gone up, and they charge a shit ton of money, dude, to get some cards graded now.
Well, you've heard of the Honus Wagner card, right?
Absolutely.
Do you know what the worth is on that one now?
Well, I know what's his name sold for like 1.6 a little while ago, so I don't.
And there was only
2 point something.
I think so, and there was only so many of them made. So, and it doesn't look like a real baseball.
No, it's like a cigarette card.
And that's what they were. Yeah. I'm trying to see.
Which is crazy because like Honus Wagner isn't like a guy that like everybody brings up all the time when they're talking about baseball. So it's crazy that like everybody chose that card to be the most valuable.
Right. This is it right here. And this, I couldn't believe this when I seen it.
But you see what I mean? You see, actually, I just answered my own question. It's population. So just because they only made a certain amount of that player, everybody wants it. You see what I mean?
Yes. Yes, I do. And that's it right there. That is, or it was, last I checked, the most expensive baseball card out there.
Right there.
$7.25 million in 2022.
It's
but was that a PSA 10? Because that's an SGC3. I think that's SGC, is it?
This one says it sold for 6.6 mil.
Holy shit! That's SG's. Whoa!
It's 110 years old.
Okay, so is my grandfather. Like, it's so crazy as shit. I'm just kidding anyway. But, dude, I got to go find one of these goddamn things.
Well, there's only, I think,
how many they make?
4 or 5, Dan, or something like that, wasn't there?
Yeah, it was single digits. I know Wayne Gretzky used to own one of them.
Yeah,
I mean, but this was back in probably the 90s.
So how many did they make, and how many are out there? You don't know?
No.
Just what I mean, like how many do people own, but how many are still, in attics or basements or whatever?
What was the commercial about? X left the bushes to comment about the lot. That weird commercial lasted longer than a lifetime. I have no idea.
I hate YouTube's new ad shit.
I
don't
see any of them, so
I hate all the ads.
It is so bad. I mean, I know they kind of. I think they made using an ad blocker like a bannable offense now. There's always like that. Yeah, I think I heard that a couple months ago, but
really?
I got rid of my premium because I was paying for it, and the only benefit I was getting was no ads or whatever. So I got rid of it, and I mean, sometimes I'll watch a video and there'll be ads like every 2 minutes, and it just
Oh, dude, that pisses me off, especially with like highlights of games. They're bad. I mean, they'll give you 2 15-second videos in the beginning, and then every like, I don't know, 2-3 possessions, they'll go to another 30 seconds worth of ads. So in totality, it's like 3-4 minutes worth of ads you're watching.
I've been hearing lately that they're pretty like quite a few of them, and I even go in like behind the scenes here, and I'll slow it down to like the most, the least possible ads can be put out because I can't stop them. You know what I mean? And they're still coming like ever. People, the one show I had about a month ago, it was like I got an ad. It was like every 5 minutes. I'm like, are you kidding me? And they last. Some of them are lasting for a while. So, and we're not making anything off of these ads that like we should. If you're going to show them that much, then I should be getting something for that.
Well, that's what I thought. I thought everybody that had a channel and had ads pop up on their channel would get paid for it.
Well, we do, but it's stupid, like very minimal amounts. And if you're going to my show with your ads, then you better throw something better than what you are in my direction. People are coming in here to watch what I'm talking about or what we're doing, and they're not seeing it or in full because you're blocking out most of it with your ads. Okay, fine. They understand and they support that because they're here to support the channel. But in the long run, they're missing out on almost like if you put it all together with all the ads and stuff that day, like half of what the hell I was talking about. And I'm making sense on the dollar on these things in some senses. You know what I mean? Depending on how many views.
I've been watching a lot of billiard videos lately, and it's like some of these videos, it seems like every 2 or 3 shots, you get a 10, 15, 20-second ad.
Right. And the ads, they're so strange. They don't make sense to me. So
no.
Do you have control over the ads? No. All I can do is I can lessen the amount of ads that they put out. I don't do it myself. YouTube does it. So I go in before I leave it as my same setting. And it's like a lot, medium, and almost none. And I have it on almost none. So, and I can only imagine if I had it on high, like aggressive is what they call it, an aggressive advertising thing. I mean, if we're getting as many ads as we are on the lowest setting for that, one called aggressive, balanced, and the lowest one is optimal or something like that. It's weird. But anyway, on the setting it's on now, and people are still getting this many, if I put that thing on aggressive, like there would be no show. It would be all ads. That's the only thing I could think of.
Yeah.
It's crazy. So how many ads have you guys seen since you've been in here in the chat tonight?
Well, I'm on StreamYard, so I haven't seen any.
Yeah, I have both open, but I have YouTube paused and or it's not paused, but it's muted.
Oh, gotcha.
So I haven't been checking.
Anybody else? I see a lot of people in here I don't see often. That's cool. It's good to see you guys in here.
And what I've seen is an ad sometimes will come like at a key moment in a video where you're like kind of like
when you're trying to hear what they're saying. Yeah,
like a point they're trying to make, and then it goes to commercial. Like you have to sit there and suck it up.
Got you, Mrs. Kell. These guys they're not getting ads because they pay for their premium and stuff.
Oh yeah, no, I'm not giving YouTube my money.
Yeah, I mean, I may go back to it just because, like I said, it seems like recently, like the last month or so, ads have gotten so bad, and that's probably why, nobody wants to sit and watch that many ads, and they know people are going to subscribe just because. What's that?
I was going to say, I'm sure they're all directed towards Christmas anyway right now.
I'll be honest with you, I don't even pay attention to them. I just zone out.
I just minimize the video, do something on my phone quick, and then open it back. Like, you know what I mean?
Oh, you don't have premium, and you're still getting no ads. Well,
Can you do that on an iPhone?
See, that's weird because I would imagine that everybody in here you're watching the same video should be getting the same ads. And if you're not paying for premium and you don't have that, that's the only thing that blocks them. So what? That's weird.
Hey, little off topic. I just seen something.
Uh-huh.
And it reminded me I was going to tell you. You know the person that you kind of warned me about months and months and months ago because of who you thought his brother was, and then we found out that it wasn't his brother. I should have listened to you.
Because of what I said, or just
no, not because of what you said, just because the person in general. Not that he's really done anything too horrible to me or anything like that, but I was his he called me his channel manager. I basically had access to all of his YouTube channels. I actually, even though he's not happy about it, I still have access to his channels. But he was getting harassed by people that were doing false copyright strikes against his channel. And some of it was the craziest. Like one of the icons that got struck was it was a shark icon that when you go into your Google account and like the stock icons that you use, you can use, it was in there. And I can't remember the name of the license that allows you to use those free of use.
Okay.
And those were being reported for a copyright violation. And I would argue with Google about it. And I'm like, how do you guys not catch this? This is one of your guys' icons that you allow people to use, and you're letting people it makes no sense. Anyways, he was getting harassed. He lost every single one of his channels. Every single channel due to false copyright claims. And I'm talking dozens.
So couldn't that be argued then and disputed to get those channels back?
Well, I did, and that's why I was originally given access to his channels, so that I could. And I got all of his channels back, and then as soon as I got all of his channels back, they started getting taken one by one again for the same reason, by a clearly troll email address. It was named after Tina's dad.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
With the diddler added at the end. Like clearly it's a troll email address, but I reported that email address so many times. I think it finally did get terminated. But
you have any idea who it was?
The first time I know exactly who it was. First time it was Randy.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah.
It was Randy. He denied it at first, and then once I got access to the channels and was able to go in and look at the emails, and kind of like cross-reference like email addresses and stuff like that, I proved without a doubt that it was him. Then he finally admitted it.
I thought they were like best buds or something.
No, and the funny thing is he was doing it under the name of James Terry, which is the guy that you thought was his brother,
right?
But then the second round was not. I don't think it was Randy. I think it was somebody else. I have my ideas of a couple different people. But basically, long story short, I should have listened to you because the guy turned out to be kind of an idiot.
Oh, I know. Annie, that's a great question. I don't understand why Google, YouTube, none of it. They claim this whole do this and do it the right way and you'll be protected and you'll be safe in this, and they don't do what they're supposed to do.
No, absolutely not. Absolutely, they do not.
This guy right here will tell you that we spent the better part of a year reporting channel after channel, the same channel, multiple thousands of times. Nothing was ever done. Never. I don't remember one time that we got.
Damn.
I don't think it ever, at least when I was doing it with you, we were all to do. There was never not even one time that it happened, was there? I don't remember.
No, I mean, I definitely got his Twitter a few times, many times actually. But
Well,
YouTube channel?
Before Elon took over, yeah, Twitter was easy to take down. That was no problem. But no.
But you know the funny thing is that channel that we tried taking down for all them months, he supposedly took it down himself because he posted, I don't know if you know this or not, but he posted like pornographic material on his community tab and got his channel got the channel terminated. The big one, the one with like 47,000 subs.
Okay.
That channel was terminated for a year. He got it back. Explain that to me. Outside of the fact that channel is probably in Kid Behind the Camera's name, and he used his connections with YouTube, his YouTube rep and stuff like that to get the termination reversed. That's the only thing that makes sense to me.
That would be the only way I could think of.
Yeah. I don't. Yeah, I have no idea how you could come back from posting something that's blatant.
No, not after a year, especially. I mean, it's been down that long.
Yeah.
Hey, Teresa and Nine the Fox, thank you for that. I appreciate you very much. Facebook gave me a 72-hour ban because I said thanks for coming to the party and not giving me a spanking.
Yo, for real.
And for violence. Guess the mean girls I did not.
Yep. Wow. They ban you for stupid shit on there.
I've had so many Facebook bans. I finally I don't think it's deactivated right now, but I had it deactivated for a while just to stay away from. But
you see right there above the signature, Dago?
Yeah, right there.
Yep.
I see what you're saying now. Card 3 out of 10. Gotcha. Okay. But go ahead, Dan, with what you're saying.
No, I was just saying I got to the point where I was getting, I run my mouth a lot, and Facebook was no different. So I was getting not terminated, but suspended so much.
Facebook, I got bounced on Facebook a lot. I don't even go. I'm never on Facebook anymore. But
neither am I.
It was just because of arguments or something like that, and I just I went away from there. And all you could sneeze and get banned on Facebook. You know what I mean? So, what's up, Riddler? I don't know, man. It's insane. Like, the rules that are supposed to be in place are not. But then you'll get tagged for something so stupid that, it's like they'll get you for this, but something that's actually really badly going on and affecting people.
Yeah, but they'll let universities chant about genocide.
Yeah, right. Yeah. It just slides right on through. It's so ridiculous to me. It makes no sense.
No.
But when you have another company or another, I don't know, I'm probably missing quite a few people that were in here earlier, but one of my mods is very smart and good at these types of things, and contacted a different corporate, like a association. And that association contacted YouTube, and then there was an issue. Then YouTube gets up and goes and moves on. Because the American Mental Health Association contacted YouTube and said, "Hey, we got a problem." Well, now there's something being done, but if we as creators and subscribers say something to the YouTubers or to YouTube, they're like, "Yeah, well, I'm not gonna bother with you."
Yeah, we make money, right? Yeah, we don't care.
We're making you money, and you can't even get our back on something. Come on now. But there's a whole hell of a lot of rules we gotta follow. You know what I mean? That's what I don't understand.
Exactly.
I mean, dude, we could be sitting here talking, and my son could walk by with his phone playing, and a piece of a song gets caught in my video, and it's demonetized. What? Are you kidding?
Yeah.
It's insane.
It's
absolutely
insane. Which is crazy because because there's so many people on here that react to music, and that's they play 80% of the song.
Well, listen, you can get a license. You have to pay out the app for it. that will allow you to play whatever song you want to,
Really?
copywritten or not. But you got to pay out the ass for this, okay? I think it's an ongoing like payment every month or every so often or whatever. But that's how these channels that run. There's a place, I think it's Midnight Radio. It's a channel that he has, like,
oh yeah, I know, yeah,
radio station
I've
going on
spoke to
with
him
it.
actually.
Jerry?
Yeah, he's a cool. Yeah, he's cool. He has like a. Yeah, I like his voice. He has like a soft, like chill voice.
Yeah, and he has like a radio station that he runs off of this where he'll play music, but he had to pay for that to be able to do that. Yeah, like DJ.
He has like the whole setup there, dude.
Oh yeah, big time. Which, I mean, at this point, actually, I do too. If I wanted to run something like that, I could. Which is kind of where I'm going with that whole morning show type thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
At this point, I have what I need. I have all of this. I can do it all. Hey, Canadian Cat Lady, good to see you. Why? I don't know. I've been doing this lately. I can't sleep. I'm wired, and
Why
here we
not?
are, just hanging out. It's
Why
good to
not?
see you.
Is the question.
Yeah, it's good to see you. Though.
I have completely. Well, you know, I mean, it's coming down towards the end of our season.
Yeah, right.
And I mean, I've got to work. I've got to leave for work in like 2 hours. But I've got my sleep schedule so bad right now. Because I've been, so I'll work my regular 12-hour shift.
Right.
And then I've been doing other stuff for like 4 or 5 hours. So I'm gone from my house from like 4:30 in the morning until like 10:30 at night. And then I don't want to come home and go right to bed, so I'm up
doing yeah. And you got to work in the morning?
I do.
What the hell are you doing, dude?
Where do you live?
Michigan.
All right. So what is it, like 1:14?
It's 2:15.
We're on the same. Yeah, it's 2:15 here too. You used to get off here when you had to work the next morning. What the hell's going on?
Yeah, it's been so bad lately that like I said, luckily it's nearing the end of the season. This is my last week.
Oh, I was going to say you should be going off for a while. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, and then you'll probably be in here all the time then. That's how we met, because he went off, and it was February, and he was off of work for a while. It's kind of like a seasonal type thing. And had nothing to do, you know, so we'd sit in here all damn night, because I was only doing night streams back then. Shit, what time would I go live, Dan? Like,
it was like 10.
Yeah, and I'd be live
like 9. I mean, sometimes like 9 o'clock, but I just remember like Rachel would say, like, you know,
go to bed, get down, you're done. Yeah.
When she came in here, she would always come in and say, like, well, I can't come in there for very long, because she was usually going to bed at like 9:30 at night.
Yep, that's true. And then she bitched you because you needed to work sometimes. Yeah. Or you would go in and bitch at her and tell her to go to bed. That's right. Either way, it was late. I never did daytime stuff until I got into the true crime thing. It was all night.
I have a question. So, I mean, you know how like you have like different, you like think differently, you would like act differently, like between like right now when it's late as shit at night compared to like 1 o'clock in the afternoon in a work day. You know how like your body just feels different. Do you think blind people who can't see or like know what type of day it is, do you think their body reacts the same? Or their thoughts and everything? Or no, because they don't?
That is a question that I would ask somebody when I was smoking weed. So I'm
just kidding. I thought about it the other day.
That's like that question, like when I used to smoke a lot of weed. I was like, you ever think about what comes before space? That's what that question reminded me of. Seriously, like, dude, you know what I mean? No, I mean, I think that the human body itself because they don't see the sun or the. I know what you're saying.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but it's probably the same thing because your body knows when it's had enough, and your body knows like from the time you wake up to the time you go to bed. That was great question though, dude. It cracked me up. That's exactly what it reminded me of. Yeah, proud man. How big is the universe, man? You know what I mean?
Dude, if I was blind, I'd call people all times of the freaking night and just be like, "Oh, my bad. I thought it was like 1 o'clock in the afternoon."
What about
call
the
people like 3 in the morning?
How about that one? The people who live in Alaska that get like
what is
it, like months of daytime and then months of
Dude,
nighttime.
I would lose my. I see now why people go crazy out there.
Well, my buddy Josh lived out there because he met a girl online and he flew out, hung out, lived with her. 6 months is all he could survive, and he was like, "I can't do this. You either come with me or we're breaking up because I can't handle this anymore. It's crazy."
Dude, I would go nuts a week of darkness.
No, I mean, I don't think that would bother me as so much as the nonstop daytime. I couldn't sleep.
I mean, I can.
Oh,
I
yeah.
can. Yeah, but I can block out. But that's what I'm saying. I can block out light. I can't. Nighttime that's a different animal.
I prefer, like, I know, like, Rachel's always saying she hates it like in the winter when it's dark when she leaves for work. I like it. I like it when it's dark when I go to work, and I like it when it's dark when I come
I have
home.
always thrived when nighttime. I've always had, it's weird. I mean, other than being exhausted or something, but I always had more energy at night than I had during the day. People used to call me a damn vampire because of it. You know what I mean? I just, for some reason, I would just, here I am. It's nighttime. Let's go. You know what I mean? But
there's a lot of channels. I mean, there's a couple of channels like that.
I've seen channels that will like just go live at like midnight, and they're live till 9 in the morning. What was that one channel used to be called? He had the real thick Coke bottle glasses. He was a weirdo dude, and it was true crime. And somebody accused him of being a bad person. I'll just put it that way. And he disappeared. I haven't seen him in a long time, but he would go live at like 11 o'clock at night, and he was live till 9 in the morning, and then he was done. I mean, it's like working the midnight shift, I guess, in some senses, but that I can't do because at some point, like right now, when the whole day catches up with you, and you're like, okay, it's time to shut myself down because I'm shutting down. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But yeah, just don't go driving around Moscow. That's right, Mary. But yeah, I've always been that way though. At nighttime, for some reason, I can. That, like I said, when I was in that other community, that's all I did was nighttime stream, and they were popping. You know what I mean? I would have 3, 4, 5 people on panel. We're always going back and forth, this and that, arguing with trolls in the chat, blah blah blah, so on and so forth.
Oh yeah, man.
I mean, we'd shut down. Oh shit, Dan! How long were those streams running? Like 3, 4 hours usually.
When you first started, like when it was like me, you, Dago, Penny, Rachel.
Well, those, yeah, basically.
I mean, 3 hours. 3 hours would have been a short one. Probably like 4 or 5 hours.
4 or 5 hours, yeah.
So how do you say your name? Pauper?
Yeah.
Oh, Pauper.
Pauper. So are you into true crime or no?
So I'm not so much into watching it on YouTube, like the the streams about it. I do watch a lot of like kind of
shows and shit,
like true crime stuff on YouTube where they just I mean, I don't even know if it'd be considered true crime. I guess like the interrogation videos.
Yeah, no, I know that's what I watch too.
Right.
I was on that kick for quite a while. Here lately, I'm sorry.
Tony Dodge, that was it, Annie. Thank you. Tony Dodge, the Insomniac Show. He would start at like 10, 11 at night and run till 9 in the morning. I'd wake up in the morning to get my son up for school or something like that, and he's still going. I'm like, what the hell, dude?
Damn. But yeah, I watch those interrogation videos too. I've seen a lot, dude. I've seen a lot, and that's what that's why I keep bringing up the Idaho case, because I've seen so many by now where like they wouldn't have even arrested the person. Like I've seen where they had way more evidence than they have on the dude out in Idaho, and they didn't arrest a person. I mean, they had blood. They had the blood type of a person that went missing, and that wasn't enough for a damn arrest because all it was a blood type. So
well, look at Delphi, dude. They have less on Richard
that's a
Allen.
bullet. Yeah,
They have less on him than they have on Koberger, and they have that dude in prison. I don't know if you follow that at all, Dan. It's in Indiana,
and they keep like moving him around like it's musical jails.
They took him the day he was arrested. I think it was within 3 days. He was in prison, and he didn't even plead. He wasn't convicted. He's sitting in a prison. They said for his own safety. That Weird. I've never seen in my life ever. Okay. And they had nothing to hold it to arrest him on, in my opinion, but it is what it is.
He was just chilling working on CBS, right? Is that what he did?
Yeah, he worked at CBS.
Jesus mighty.
It's crazy anymore. The things that I've learned since I've been on the Delphi and the Idaho case.
Yeah, well, this is my introduction to I guess true crime, and I see Idaho, dude. I see Delphi, I see Karen Reed, and I'm sick to my stomach, dude.
Oh, Karen Reed's another one. The transfer DNA is what really got me.
Yeah.
The touch DNA and the fact that anybody, and do you know what? I don't know if you followed any of it, Dan, but the touch DNA is how they had gotten this guy arrested and found out who he was, and it was literally just a little speck of something underneath the snap of a knife sheath, and that's how they got him. And they said that the way it was explained with this DNA is that you could just pass by somebody in a store and it flakes off you onto whoever they are, and that's where that DNA comes from.
Or use the same cart.
Yeah, exactly. And that is what they have this guy in jail, basically, and arrested him and have him in jail on, because there was nothing in that case that put him in that house. It put him in the car that they showed. There was nothing in his car after the murder. There was nothing in his car, nothing in his home, nothing in his job, nothing, any connection whatsoever to this guy. And he's still sitting in jail. It's still blows. That's why I'm so okay. I will say this: they have cell phone pings. They have that touch DNA. I think that's it. Oh, and his phone was turned off during the time that this happened, which
allegedly,
which his phone could have died.
Yep. I could have just cut off from the network.
Because the alibi was the reason why he pinged like he did is because he likes to drive around at night. And this guy right here lived in the same area and knows the guy and knows people that know the guy. And if people do this, I used to go driving at night all the time because it's peaceful. There's no traffic and you're clear in your head. I never saw anything weird about that. So it didn't make me
and I don't know why people do, because like I said, Skylar was interviewed and he said that he went jogging. He would hit up Brian at 1-2 o'clock in the morning and they would go jogging.
And people listen, here we sit right now. People are night owls. People
exactly.
They don't like to sleep. Like I said, people get full-blown energy in the middle of the night and they're dead during the day. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Some people they enjoy that kind of thing. So
that's how I am. I still work, but
Dago, you know about me. Sometimes, there's been times where I've left the house and I've ended up in freaking Tennessee.
Yes, right. Just because. That reminded me of something. Yes. Just because, and people do this all the time. That doesn't mean that you're a murderer. Yeah. You know what I mean?
So basically, where I was attacked, Pauper, just to let you know, is I tuned into that guy that we've been talking about, this detective John guy. He has another guy that I don't know what the hell their connection is. His name is T-Rev, and he has a channel. And when this case came out, I I didn't know YouTube had this world of this right here. I thought it was just videos. So
right.
I just wanted to learn more information about the case other than what I'm seeing on the media. And that's where I found streamers and shit. And I called into this channel and kind of because people in the chat and everybody was making their own narrative about who this guy was. And that's not who the guy was, because I went to school with the guy. So I called in and just to set the record straight, but I had an opinion at that point that was, hey, if he did it, hang his ass, whatever. At that point, I didn't really know what was going on. But then as information came out and I dug into stuff and I've watched other channels and the truth came out, then it didn't make sense to me. So as soon as I switched my narrative, I got attacked, dude, like full blown, where I left YouTube for 4 or 5 months and just kind of stepped away. And, that's where I came back. But my voice is so distinct. I can't get away with shit. So that's why I came back, and now I just don't give a shit anymore. But yeah, so just because, I changed my opinion, I got full blown attacked because I kind of knew this guy. And that was my introduction to the true crime community. That's how much they welcome me with open arms now, dude. It's crazy. And that's why I was glad to find Dago's channel. This channel is chill as shit. I mean, there's a couple of channels that are chill as shit, but like I said, it's tough to find them.
Yeah. There's that phantasmic ether. What's going on, sis? It's been a long time. I hope you're doing okay. Recovering, wanted to pop in before going to bed. Absolutely, we missed you in here. 100%. Hope to see you again. I hope you're doing good. I hope you heal up right. Great to see you here. Great to see.
Do you know about the Gainesville Ripper? You know about the Gainesville Ripper, right, Dago?
Oh, 100%. I covered it way back when, and I said then that I think it was right when Idaho dropped, I was doing my other series in the evenings where I was covering Hollywood movies that are based on true crime, true stories. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And the Gainesville Ripper was it Scream? Yeah, it was Scream. The movie Scream was based on, they did it. And I said it reminded me a lot of Idaho at first because of some of the scenarios kind of matched up. You know what I mean? So
the knife.
Thanks, buddy. I appreciate that. This is one of your friends, isn't it? Willie Riddler?
Yeah, it's Riddler. No, Riddler.
Yeah, I appreciate you bringing him over here.
Yeah, Riddler's cool as shit.
Absolutely. Dago's channel is the only one I listen to. I've seen others, and they are all full of lies and drama. Dago's about discussion, no drama, no lies. Well, thank you. I appreciate that very much. All of you guys, I appreciate it very much. It's a big change for me. I'm serious, guys. Like, you can ask this guy Dan up here.
Mm-hmm.
When I did this whole transition thing, I was nervous as shit to do this because where I came from is nothing like this. I mean, it's
nothing like this.
it's completely it's out there, and I'm like, all right. And I slowly started doing these videos and talking about this very slowly, and I really was enjoying it. And one day, I just kind of went into the full-time realm of it, and I never came back since. But now I'm working on that whole other thing where I'm going to continue to do the true crime thing, but I really want to do this whole morning show thing, where it's all just everything. It's not just crime. It's definitely not drama. But it's going to be, anything like current events. Like, I don't know. I think we talked about this once, Dan.
Yeah, everything.
And I know I talked to you, Willie, like the Bob and Tom show or Rover's Morning Glory, shit like that. Mm-hmm. I kind of want to do like that kind of format. And I have a couple other people here and there. I got Mama Bear as a co-host and stuff like that. But have a little comedy back and forth and just talk about everything going on every day. And it's going to be different on a daily basis, but it's still going to be avoiding all the other stupid shit. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. And with the way I talk, I guess you could say, because I talk a lot. I don't ever shut up. He knows that. You guys all know that. I think it'll do well. I really do. I just, like I said, the biggest thing I was worried about was losing all the people I have in here, hoping that they weren't just about nothing but the true crime, which again, I'll be doing in the evening still. So it's not like it's going away. But I'm really
Yeah, I mean, you'll still have, yeah.
Right. Yeah, I'm really excited to do that. I've been kicking that around for a while. Yeah, it's going to be just everything going on in the world, Jessica. Current events, life issues in general. Hell, I may even throw weather in there somewhere every now and like, just and back and forth, comedy back and forth with people, just an all out everything type thing. And it'll be like a morning show from like 8 or 9 in the morning till noon, 1 o'clock in the afternoon. Boom. You know what I'm saying? You have your coffee. I was actually tossing names around for it not too long ago. What the hell was I calling it? Actually Caden gave me a name for it. It was Dago's Daily Cup of Joe or something like that. It was, which was kind of catchy to me. And that's something I've really been kicking around. And like I said, that's kind of what I've always kind of wanted to do, is to run like a radio show type scenario type thing. You know what I mean?
Well, how would you have it? Would you have it like, because you can't just like go, you can't go everywhere. Would you have it like categorized, like, politics, weather, sports,
everything, hot topics, like Ashley just said, current events, things that are going on in the world right now. And you can you can cover everything, Willie. Like you can do segments throughout.
Yeah, well, that's what
you know what I mean? Like from 9 to 10 per se, you just talk about crazy things that are going on that just popped up in the news. And then, for like 15 or 20 minutes, if you want to talk about sports, you could, whatever.
Yeah.
Then 20 minutes or 10 minutes after that, you can talk about the weather if you want to, or somewhere in between there. But I got to figure out other things to how to categorize it and fit it together. But I mean, I think it would be very easy to do.
Yeah, that's what I said about category. Yeah.
Now that I have the system that I have, I can handle a lot more than what I did. Okay. And I have multiple monitors that I can go to for different things and stuff like that. So
nice.
What's up, David? Good to see you. Scorsese came out with a new movie. I had no idea. You know anything about that, Dan?
What's the name?
What's it called, David?
Are you guys big movie buffs?
I am. He's not really with it. Well, he knows a lot of the older stuff.
Okay.
I mean, I am with certain things.
I love movies, man.
I do too. Thank you.
I just don't think they make them like how. It's weird to say, but they just don't make them how they used to. Even though there's more, there's better special effects and stuff. I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, I was thinking about that too, actually, since that's my name, Cup of Joe. You know what I mean? Just that. So
I watched one. I watched
They're all
one
like
the other
remakes
day.
today. Mm-hmm.
I watched one the other day. I mean, it was an older movie. It's like 20 years old, but it's got Robert Duvall in it. And for some reason, I was on a Robert Duvall kick for a couple days. Called Secondhand Lions. It's pretty good.
What is it called?
It's called Secondhand Lions.
Never heard of that.
I had neither.
Yeah. Okay, I saw the advertisement for that. That looks really, really good. Here, let me show you. It's The Killers of the Flower Moon. I'll show you the trailer for it. This movie, dude, it looks good.
Well, is it out yet or no?
It might be on a Fire Stick.
Oh well, as long as it's out. I mean, even if it's in theaters, I can watch it. As long as I got a website.
Leonardo DiCaprio.
Oh, okay.
Hold on a minute here.
Killers of the Flower Moon. What a weird title.
Here we go. All right.
Robert Duvall, that's not the Godfather.
Whose land is this? My land.
Well, 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 our war hero has arrived. You made a good choice coming back here. Osage are the finest, wealthiest, and most beautiful people on God's earth. They have to with everybody. They have the say who gets the oil. Son, I got a question. You like women?
That's my weakness.
Well, we mix these families together, and that estate money flows the right direction. It'll come to us.
Shomikasi. That's how you are.
I don't know what you said, but it must have been Indian for handsome devil.
Why did you come here?
Like he's finally aging.
I work with my uncle.
You scared of him?
Oh, he's the nicest man in the world. The Osage,
Their time is over. We got to take back control of our home.
I was sent down from Washington, D.C. to see about these murders.
We have so many deaths, we've lost count. It's just bad luck.
Seems more like an epidemic than bad luck to me.
Osage is dying by the enemy. Do not let them die alone.
Evil surrounds my heart.
You gotta pick a side.
That's old as hell.
Me anymore.
Of course I love you.
And kill these men who killed my family.
Did your wife say who she was most afraid of?
Don't do something you're gonna regret for the rest of your life.
I ain't got nothing but regret.
Yeah, that looks I want to see that. That looks really damn good. Meet the Fockers. Yeah, yeah. Robert De Niro. Leave the World Behind. Oh shit. Got me another one going. DiCaprio looks like he's finally aging.
De Niro looks like he's halfway in the grave.
He is. He definitely is.
He got weird, man. I'm not gonna lie to you. I used to like De Niro a lot, but
everybody
he got weird on me
when they get older, dude. I mean,
He got weird, dude.
Have you seen oh Jesus, shame on me for not knowing this. The guy that's in all the mafia movies. Yeah.
Al Pacino?
Yeah, Pacino, thank you. He got weird.
Really?
He got real weird. Yes, he did. I mean, he was already kind of weird to begin with, but he got worse.
I didn't see him coming out saying stupid shit like De Niro. What did Pacino say?
It's just how he comes off to people when he talks to people, and I've seen him in some interviews, and he's always been weird. Like he does this weird, jerky, twitchy shit all the time, but it's worse. It's like very, very weird. Dago you got answers on anything true crime, Dago. I got you, Josie. Yeah, he and Charlie Sheen got weird too. You're right, Jemima. The older these guys are getting, the weirder they're getting. I don't know if it's part of it or Riddler says I was friends with Ernest Borgnine. Really? That's pretty cool.
Who's that?
He was in, wasn't he in Airwolf?
Oh, I couldn't tell you.
Ernest Borgnine.
Is Airwolf? Is that the one with Michael
Jan Michael
Vincent?
Vincent?
Or Jan Michael Vincent? Yeah.
Yeah. Hold on.
I don't think I ever seen that.
I don't think he was in that show.
You know what's a really good movie if you haven't seen it yet? You probably have is Shutter Island.
I've seen that.
Yeah, that's a great movie. That's the one with DiCaprio in it there too, right?
Yeah.
had given us.
I want to talk about his best performance ever. That was a great performance.
That's Ernest Borgnine right there.
Hold on.
One time over at the.
Oh, okay.
I didn't know he was on. Oh yeah, he did play the old superhero on
Mermaid Man.
Yeah, that one. And was he or was he not on Airwolf? I thought he was.
Where did he play? He was in The Godfather?
No.
Who was this guy? No. No, Riddler was saying he was friends with him.
Yeah, I saw. I thought he might have been The Godfather. At some point.
Charlie Sheen has always been a creep. I'm sorry.
He's weird.
The he's a mess. That's it. McHale's Navy. Yep. We're right. Was he in Hamburger Hill too?
I don't think so. I don't remember him being in that.
Hamburger Hill.
Not Hamburger Hill. What's the one that's got a number in it? It's a.
Oh.
It's a war
talking
movie.
about the submarine?
No, it was a group of guys.
You're not talking about the submarine movie?
I don't think it was a sub movie. It was not the Magnificent Seven. It was something else. It was the Dirty Dozen. The Dirty Dozen. Was he in that one?
Oh.
Magnificent Seven.
Yeah, Dirty Dozen. That's what I was thinking of. Was he in that one, Riddler?
Lee Marvin, Charles Bronson, Telly Savalas. Yeah, he was. He was General Sam Warden.
That's okay. I thought so. Yeah. There you go.
Dago, you ever watch Peaky Blinders?
Loved that show.
I started watching it, and I didn't get a chance. I know.
Dude,
my kids have even
could
told
not
me
stop.
It's insane. I know. It's
I liked it all the way up to like the last season.
Oh, I like that all, dude. I love Tom Hardy. He played a good role.
Tom Hardy, he's a good actor for real.
Yeah, seriously. He's
Lee
so underrated.
Gotcha.
I didn't know he was Bane for the longest time. Longest time that he was Bane in Batman.
Who?
Tom Hardy.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. I was saying Lee Marvin. I'm like, wait, what?
I can't even notice him with the bald head and that mask on. That's why I didn't even know.
Yeah. Yeah, Tom Hardy's a good actor.
Oh, yeah. There's another movie I forget. Bronson, I think it's called. Bronson. That's a good movie he's in.
Bronson. Oh, the movie Bronson. Yeah, I thought you were talking about.
Yeah.
Charles Bronson. I'm sorry.
No, that was a real dude.
Oh yeah. He was in
shit.
all the Death Wish movies.
Oh, Charles Bronson.
Yeah.
What did I just see with Charles Bronson in it? Magnificent Seven.
Magnificent Seven. Yeah. Here you go. Shit. Trying to show you. Oh, that was a young version of him right there.
Tom Hanks has been weird. Tom Cruise is weird as hell.
Tom Cruise is very strange. That's Charles Bronson.
Oh, that's from Magnificent Seven right there.
But there should be a better older picture that is more when he got
John Travolta got weird, but he's attempting to leave, I heard, so I'll give him a little bit of leeway.
Oh, the Scientology thing.
Yeah, I don't like that shit, man.
That's one of the Death Wish movies, I think, right there.
I've never seen one of those. I like Charles Bronson in westerns. I don't like any of his. Same with Clint Eastwood. I don't like. I like all of the Clint Eastwood westerns, but like the Dirty Harry.
No, yeah, I've heard a lot of people say that actually. This is funny. This is
Don't
what
blame me, Canadian.
I won't watch anything with Tom. Neither. I won't either. Nothing. I don't
I
care.
never liked him even before because I never knew. I never liked his personality. He reminds me too much of my uncle, and I
all the way
stand
back. Even he's the only character I did not like in The Outsiders.
Same.
Really?
Same.
Yep, I could not stand him. That movie was one of the best movies. Everybody else in that movie was fine to me except for him.
I was never the biggest Patrick Swayze fan either, and I didn't really care for the Daryl. I didn't really care for his or
Derry.
Yeah, Derry.
Yeah.
Didn't really. I just thought there could have been like better suited actors to play that, and I think a lot of it has to do with the fact that I wasn't the biggest Patrick Swayze fan.
I get it. I loved Next of Kin, Roadhouse. I liked him in Outsiders. Oh Jesus! I even liked the Dirty Dancing movie.
Roadhouse is great.
That's another movie that I just recently watched. But I watch The Outsiders probably half a dozen times a year. It's one of my. I mean,
just one of them movies. You're right. Absolutely.
Yeah. I mean, that's. I think it was like seventh grade. We had to do a book report on
seventh grade.
Yes. And I read everything S.E. Hinton put out, and then I found out there was a movie about it.
I didn't even realize that he had done all those other movies along with the books either, along with The Outsiders, until you had told me about that.
Yeah.
I didn't realize that they were related.
There's some. I mean,
what was the one about the horse?
Taming the Star Runner or Tex?
Tex. It was Tex. Sorry, not the
Tex,
horse.
the one where his brother gave away his horse or sold his horse.
And Rob Lowe played that one, I think, wasn't it?
I think I've only seen that movie one time.
Or no. Matt Dillon. It was Matt Dillon. Sorry.
I'm trying to remember. Since you've seen the movie Tex, you know when they pick up the hitchhiker.
Yes.
So, and this is one thing why I love S.E. Hinton, is because she kind of intermingles the characters from other books. So the hitchhiker that they pick up, is a character from another one of her books, and I think it's Rumblefish.
Which Matt Dillon played that character too in the movie.
That's probably one of my least favorites. But and then also,
didn't those two link something to The Outsiders as well, or vice versa?
Well, so who was the nephew of I think his name was Curly in The Outsiders? He's the one that was looking for Matt Dillon's character because he had slashed his tires. I don't even know I don't even remember if you ever even seen him in the movie. You hear his name.
You hear his name. I know who you're talking about.
But he talks about his nephew being in like juvenile. So that character is mentioned in Tex. I think the girl character from Tex, I think, was like used to date him or something like that. But I mean, all of her movies take kind of, or not movies, but all of S.E. Hinton's books kind of take place around Oklahoma. So they're kind of in close connection, so there's a lot of characters that you'll hear mentioned in other books.
Right. Yeah, it took me a long time to figure out that they were all linked, but
yeah, I think the only movie I watch a dozen times a year is Tombstone.
I mean, I think I watched that like 3 or 4 times. It wasn't bad.
I just love Doc Holliday.
Yeah.
What's the actor's name?
Val Kilmer.
Yeah.
Mine are Outsiders and It's a Wonderful Life. I watch both of those multiple times a year.
That's why It's a Wonderful Life. Remember, this is what we talked about when I first started my channel, and why we hit it off. Do you remember that?
Yeah, I mean, I remember. I remember talking about it. I remember you not believing that I'm not a fan of like 80s music and
Tom Hanks. He can't stand Tom
and
Hanks.
I don't like Tom Hanks.
I don't like 80s either. I shit the bed on 80s music.
Yeah, the Wonderful Life and The Outsiders are two of my favorite movies ever. Ever. And I'll watch It's a Wonderful Life at Halloween or 4th of July. I don't care. I love the movie.
I had it DVR'd a couple years ago. And I would just periodically just watch it.
And I even tried this year, because it's a Christmas movie. I tried going through older Christmas movies like White Christmas and Holiday Inn. These are all older black and white movies that are Christmas movies.
I do too, Riddler. And that's been something, I ran out of John Wayne movies and Clint Eastwood movies to watch, and that's kind of what I started watching. And I like most of his stuff that I've seen.
You got to be kidding me, Charisma. Shame.
I mean, I didn't see it for the first time until I was probably in my late 20s.
I was 10, and I asked my mother at 11 years old to buy me that movie. She bought me the VHS tape for the next year for Christmas. Jimmy Stewart mesmerized me in that movie, and ever since then, everything he's in. I'll give you some more. I love Jimmy Stewart. It's not just It's a Wonderful Life, but that one, something about that movie hit me hard. But Jimmy Stewart himself, I'm a huge fan of him, period. Jesus, there's multiple Alfred Hitchcock movies that he's in, and I'm a huge Alfred Hitchcock fan. What the hell is that? It starts with an F. Oh, God. Alfred Hitchcock. Oh, Jesus. It's when it starts off, he's a cop, and he's chasing the guy across the rooftops, and he slips and breaks his leg or something like that.
I'm the wrong person to ask. I've never been a big Hitchcock fan.
What is that called?
I haven't seen like old movies.
Oh, I've been on a kick for him lately too. I love them.
Yeah.
While I'm on panel with you,
I've seen every horror movie though, 100%.
While I'm on panel with you, the other night when you were playing songs,
the music trivia,
yeah, and you got to
were you here?
He was in chat.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
I forget what song it was. I made the comment that it sounds like the Allman Brothers. I knew it wasn't the Allman Brothers. It kind of had like a Jessica sound, like
yeah.
a sound to it. You were right. I mean, I didn't want you to think that I thought it was another.
Oh, no, I knew better than dude. I knew better than that. I know you. I know you very well. Believe me.
You were also getting to the, we're getting close to that time period where I'm like, I'm not going to be able to answer any of these right because I don't like this period of music.
Exactly. It was 70s and 80s, really. Once we got out of the 50s and the 60s, you were kind of like, I'm out.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of classic rock, CCR and Doors and Rolling Stone, that kind of stuff I'll know. But once you get to like mid 70s, it starts to get a little.
I didn't know nothing in the 2000s.
Neither did I. Nothing. We sucked bad for that. It was horrible.
Oh, I think I had already passed out by that. Or I definitely had passed out by that point. I think I passed out in the 80s.
Yeah. Vertigo.
The following day or whenever the hell that was, me and my daughter blasted Wonderwall like 5 times, dude.
Oh, I used to have that CD.
Dude, that song is so fire.
It is a great song. And you know what? I don't care who you are. When that song comes on, unless you just absolutely hate it,
Yeah.
When that song comes on, almost everybody I know, if you're in the car, you're at home, whatever, people blast it up and they sing at the top of their lungs when that song comes
Hell
on.
yeah, that and what's the one with the chick?
Champagne Supernova.
Which one is it?
Their other one, Champagne Supernova.
What's the song with the chick driving in the car the whole time with her friend?
Oh, Alanis Morissette.
Yeah, what's the song?
Ironic.
That's crazy. You got that just from that description.
I know I'm really good with music, dude.
The chick driving in her car the whole time.
Yeah.
Which this kind of reminds me of another thing that I told you that I absolutely do not like, that you thought I was weird for, is Guns N' Roses. I hate Guns N' Roses.
What?
I hate Guns N' Roses.
Neither do I. No, it's something that we agreed on. I can't stand them either.
Well, I can't stand either of you now. I'm just kidding.
That's my
Sorry.
son. My son used to play. Yeah, I mean, this was like 5-6 years ago. He used to play, "Sweet Child of Mine" or something like that, just because he knew I hated it. And it was and it was a Guns N' Roses song. It was one of the first songs he learned to play on the guitar, just to mess with me.
The only song that I like by them is "You Could Be Mine," and that was when Matt Sorum was the drummer. That's the only song I like. And I mean, when it came out, I kind of liked November Rain. Or no. Wait. That was Guns N' Roses, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Those are the only two songs I could ever handle. "You Could Be Mine" is because of the drumming in the beginning. November Rain, just because it was completely different than anything else they'd ever done. That's it.
Yeah, I used to think I used to think both of my kids had good taste in music, and I think it was just because they had similar taste in music. And it's kind of the same thing with me. Like, a lot of the stuff I like, it's because I grew up hearing it. Either through my dad, all the war movies that he used to like to watch. So like the CCR and that kind of stuff, or like the oldies, like 50s and 60s music is something my mom used to play. My kids used to like all that kind of stuff, and then they started getting into their like late teens and started liking like Avenged Sevenfold and stuff like that. And that's stuff I just don't care for.
Right. My biggest thing is I despise everything and anything about Axl Rose, and I always have.
And you know what? I've said a lot. I think that has a big part of. I think that's a big part of why I don't like Guns N' Roses.
That's the only reason why, because I think Slash is a great guitar player. I liked Steven Adler and Matt Sorum. I liked the rest of the band. I could not stand him, and it just, because even after he left the band, it stuck in my head that he was Guns N' Roses. So therefore, I just don't like Guns N' Roses. So, Vertigo was the movie I was thinking of with Jimmy Stewart. I think I like everything he's in. Rear Window, Vertigo, Mr. Smith Goes to Washington, Harvey, of course, The Man Who Shot Liberty Valance. Anything that Jimmy Stewart's in, I love it.
Let me think. I mean, outside of It's a Wonderful Life, I'm trying to think of which I think The Man Who Shot Liberty Valance would probably be my favorite. Although I don't know, Winchester 73.
Winchester 73, yeah.
That's one that I really like.
Broken Arrow.
Hear me all right?
Yeah.
Do I sound better or worse right now?
Worse. You were clearer a little bit ago. Have you seen? You know what Broken Arrow is, right?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Yeah. And there's another movie that they came out with. Oh, it's old. I think it was called Rope. Shenandoah. Yeah, Shenandoah is great.
Trying to think if I even seen that one.
You've seen Shenandoah.
I mean, it's a lot of those movies are. I would have to see it, and and it's the same thing with some John Wayne movies. Like, I have my favorites, like El Dorado and Rio Bravo, and stuff like that. But with Jimmy Stewart, a lot of them,
Real
other
Bravo.
than The Man Who Shot Liberty Valance, Winchester 73. It's one that I would have to see. I'm sure I probably have seen it. If it's a Western, I've definitely seen it.
You see this here?
Uh-huh.
That's it. And then
Shenandoah, famed valley of Virginia. Once 1,000 cannon thundered between its hills in the epic struggle that divided a nation. Men fought here and died. And on this land, a heroic family forged its legend.
Virginia needs all of her sons, Mr. Anderson. That might be so, Johnson, but these are my sons. They don't belong to the state.
This is the story of Charlie Anderson, played by James Stewart, and his family. They reached for their rifles in the name of love, not hate.
an amazing movie. I love it.
With a courage that lives on the screen for all to share.
You the leader of this band of fools?
Co-starring Doug McClure, exciting.
Oh, Doug McClure.
Well, I love him.
What was he? He was from the Virginian, right?
I just said No, you said you loved her. There's some difference between loving and liking.
I think it's Jimmy Stewart's voice.
Colorful star of Route 66. Patrick Wayne, rising
Patrick
star
Wayne.
of McClintock. Philip Alford, young star of To Kill a Mockingbird.
I'm no soldier.
Catherine Ross, dramatic new Broadway stage star. And introducing Rosemary Forsythe.
I'll have to leave now. Do you understand?
Do you?
Get this stuff out of the track. Drop the rifles right now. First, I'm going to empty your train, and then I'm going to burn it. Burn the train!
Never shot at a man before. They ain't gonna know that.
Oh, it's what's his name? Roscoe P. Coltrane.
Yep.
I'll be honest, I've never seen that.
Oh
Well,
my
till you
god!
know
You
I
gotta
said.
be kidding me. That's like one of the best ones he ever did, dude. Wow. Donovan's Reef, Blazing Saddles. Oh, of course, Blazing Saddles. Everybody knows what that one is. Yeah.
310 to Yuma was a good movie.
What's that?
The original or remake?
Well, I saw the newer one.
310 to Yuma.
It's a great. I liked. It's one of the very few that I like the remake far more than the original.
Really?
Yeah, I love the
I haven't
new
seen
one.
the original, but I figured
The
looking at
original.
some reviews.
So the newer one has a lot more added to it, a lot more story added to it.
Oh, okay.
How about Shane? Anybody seen that?
What's it called?
I mean, that's I mean, that's another one of them. I had to pick a book to do a book report on, and for some reason I found one by Jack Schaefer and
Okay.
read it, and yeah, it's
Let's see.
another one of my favorites. I'm sitting here trying to remember the name of the real name of that actor that played Roscoe Coltrane. I know it because he was also in Andy Griffith's show.
Yes, he was.
Obviously, I've seen every single episode of probably 100 times.
Who the hell was him? Or was him? What was his name? Jesus.
James Best.
There you go. There you go.
Oh, Dago, I know we were talking about war movie the other day. Do you ever see the movie Wind Talkers?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Dude,
Hell
that
yeah.
movie's fire.
That's a great movie. My buddy, Rusty, he was airborne. Okay.
Mhm.
He was a ranger, and he was like watch this movie. He was all gung ho about it. He was on the party with me. It's like, watch this movie and tell me you don't like it. I loved it. I absolutely loved it.
The movie's great, man.
Absolutely amazing.
It's probably the only Alan Ladd movie I've ever seen that I liked.
Okay.
Shane.
It's a good movie. Really good movie.
Mm-hmm. It's also one of those that I like the book more. And I know that's kind of the thing is the book's always better than the movie. For me, it's like 50-50. Like, sometimes I like the book more. Sometimes I like all the Louis L'Amour books that have been like made into movies, the Sackett's and all that.
Yeah.
Those are, the books are just so much better than the movies because you got so much to pack into a 2 hour.
You know what? I know it's a very popular movie, and I don't know how I haven't seen it up until this point. But recently I watched in its entirety American Psycho, and I can't imagine how confused people must have been back then at the end of that movie, because like I had to like figure shit out of what the hell happened, what was real, what wasn't real, and all kinds of stuff. But how was the public when that movie came out? Were people mad? What happened?
Yeah, American Psycho with Christian Bale. It's one of them. I watched it one time. I was never a big fan of it, so I never kind of went back and watched it a second time.
It was okay. It was not what I thought it was going to be.
Okay, so I thought I was the only one that like was kind of like, what the hell is going on?
It was a bit of a mess. I'll say that much. It was kind of all over the place for me. I didn't care much for it. This is another one of my favorites here. And actually, I think I love everything that he's been in. The Incredible Mr. Limpet.
I'm a huge fan of him on sitcoms.
Oh yeah.
Not a fan of his movies.
I don't know. I just love everything. This one, The Ghost and Mr. Chicken.
You get so you want to, as soon as you finish looking at the movie, you want to die.
Have as much attention to me as you do those fish.
What was the one that he played in?
It's just the fish are so bright and cheerful.
Something about the Navy.
I don't know. Because
Did you know? What the hell's this?
But as a fish.
Wait a minute.
Throughout the history of film, there have been tens of thousands of movies that almost came to be, but
Jim Carrey was going to do a remake on
that I found to be the most fascinating, and this is its story. On January 18th, 1964, a movie called The Incredible Mr. Limpet hit theaters. The film takes place in 1941 America and centers around a man named Henry Limpet. Henry, played by the great Don Knotts,
he was definitely
is a neat, nerdy bookkeeper who's obsessed with fish.
Three's Company.
He dreams of being a
Andy Griffith,
but is deemed unfit to serve. He feels unfulfilled in life.
Did he do any other sitcoms?
And his wish comes true.
He did sporadic appearances in Matlock.
He befriends a clown named Krusty, falls in love with another fish named Ladyfish, and uses his echolocation to assist the U.S. Navy with locating and destroying Nazi U-boats, which leads to him becoming the war hero he always wanted to be.
There you go.
With its main
Your
character
mama.
appearing as a cartoon fish for a large chunk of its runtime.
Jerry Lewis is my
Incredible
absolute
Mr. Limpet
favorite.
was one of the first live-action movies to
Comedic
feature
actors.
really extensive animated scenes. It wasn't an immediate box office smash.
I was I took D. Martin's side on that rivalry until they finally made up.
I love both of them.
Steve
It was
Rudnick,
hard.
the writers
Very
behind
hard.
Space Jam and the Santa Claus, were hired to write a remake of it. The script they went on to write shared the overall story beats of the original, but would still come with plenty of changes. Their version of the Mr. Limpet story took place in present-day America, which meant that Limpet and the U.S. Navy weren't fighting Nazis, but rather a more modern threat. Another major aspect of the film that Rudnick and Benvenuti set out to update was its humor. By 1996's standards, the original film's humor was rather stale, so the writing duo made sure to add a lot more comedy into the remake that would appeal to modern viewers, young and old. Another change worth noting is that Mr. Limpet's first name was now Larry instead of Henry. Like the original, the film was going to be a live-action animation hybrid, but this
Oh
time
my.
around, animators were going to create the film's underwater aspects with CGI.
I just
In
watched
February of 1998, after months of
Rockabye Baby,
negotiating,
Jerry
the
Lewis the other
remake
day.
found its Mr. Limpet, Jim Carrey. And Steve Odekirk, the writer and director of Ace Ventura: When Nature Calls, signed
I
on
love
with
Ace Ventura.
to write and direct the movie.
Was that?
The studio paid Carrey
So I love Ace Ventura.
$1 to star in the film. And because they were paying so much for Carrey, the studio wanted to get their money's worth out of him and decided that if they were going to pay that much for Carrey to
I
appear
can't
in the
believe he
film,
was going to play
going
Mr.
to be
Limpet.
on screen throughout the whole thing. So they told caregivers
I can see it.
fish form look as close to Jim Carrey as possible. This eventually led to the fish form of Mr.
Yeah.
Limpet and the actual face of Jim Carrey. Carrey then had to do extensive motion capture tests, where he, with his trademark rubbery face, made a wide range of facial expressions, so animators could put them onto the CGI fish that would have a CGI version of his face.
Yeah, I can see it. You're right.
Filming locations were being scouted, and the live-action portions of the movie were slated to get
We'll
filmed
talk
in
about
early
somebody that's gotten
1999.
weird.
And while physical production had yet to begin, a lot of the movie's underwater elements were
Dude's
past
lost
the
his mind,
conceptual
I think.
phase and were now getting realized. Around $10 million was spent on animation.
Frank Gorshin, the best
for which
Riddler.
Animators created underwater environments and sea creatures. Here's a test that was done for Krusty.
I don't know.
The original Alice in Wonderland changed my life.
The cartoon?
The main focus of the animation,
Yes.
however, was getting to the bottom
Really?
of how a talking fish with Jim
Um,
Carrey's human face
I
would
think-
look best. At the time,
Gorshin
CGI
was
had been
good.
used to create a realistic human
Nicholson
face.
was
But with powerful
hard to pass
technology
up,
and a
though.
lot of money at their disposal, animation teams took on the task, and at least 2 Mr.
For
Limpet
which one?
made, where a fish with Jim Carrey's face
What'd you say, bud?
What were you talking about?
The Riddler, like from Batman. Frank Gorshin being, he was very good, but I think that Jack Nicholson from the first movie that was dropped, like with Michael Keaton, was probably very hard to beat.
move throughout underwater environments. And by scavenging the World Wide Web,
I think
I
it's-
not only found a malleable clay model of Carrey's fish head that animated.
Oh, that's so weird.
The available footage only shows a few glimpses. of Mr. Limpet.
Oh,
So he was the Joker and the Riddler?
No. That's what I was gonna say.
Oh wait, no. I had that backwards. You're talking about Riddler. Yeah. Sorry, Jim Carrey. I don't know why I confused those. Sorry, I didn't mean to confuse you. Yeah, I can agree with you, Riddler, on that one. He was probably. I mean, Jim Carrey. He did okay, but I would have imagined that they would have made him a Joker before a Riddler, but oh yeah, One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest.
Yeah, because of his face.
You know what I'm saying?
You know who they need to make the Joker next is what the hell's his name? Shit. He already has a smile. You know what I'm talking about. Damn it.
William
He's a
Dafoe.
yes.
Oh, yeah, you're right. He's got that weird, creepy
I don't
ass
know how the hell he hasn't played the Joker yet.
Green Goblin. I mean, you're right. He would make a really good Joker. That's
He
crazy.
doesn't even need makeup. I mean, just paint him up, but you don't even need like prosthetics or nothing.
Right. Speaking of Jokers, what'd you guys think of Joaquin Phoenix's version of that?
Personally, for what the movie was, I thought he did a really good job.
Yeah.
I heard people
For a
criticizing the
dark
movie.
it was good.
I thought it was a very good movie.
What now? I read some reviews about that. They were saying that there was not a lot of scripted acting. That they just kind of said, "Here, there's your role."
Yeah, he improvised a lot.
Yeah, I think that's kind of his MO. I think he does that a lot.
Yeah, like when he punched the phone off the wall, that wasn't in the script.
Yeah, he's out there though. Like that's what I'm saying. Like he can do that kind of shit with no problem.
Yeah.
I watched a documentary that he was making about himself. It was out there, guys. It was out there.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, he's different for sure. Definitely.
Yeah, I never
Christopher
really
Walken.
heard him speak normally or in an interview or anything.
Well, when he was a kid, it was different. When he became an adult, something happened to that dude. Something happened to him bad.
Do you know?
No, I have no idea. I mean, other than his brother being killed, maybe River Phoenix, maybe that did something to
His
him. I
brother
don't
got.
know.
Oh, dude, that's crazy.
You know who River Phoenix is, right? You
No.
see the movie Stand By Me?
Yes.
Okay, the tough kid with the white T-shirt, Chris was his name.
Yeah.
That's River Phoenix, and he was killed when he was 21 or something outside of a bar.
Yeah,
What?
he was kind of I mean, I think a lot of people thought he was going to be like kind of like the next big thing. I mean, he
Oh
was
yeah,
already kind of big, but
yeah, he was getting there, and he got really bad into drugs and stuff.
So what happened? Did you get stabbed, shot?
I think it was stabbed, wasn't he?
I'll be honest with you, I can't remember. I thought it was a drug overdose, but
Or wait a minute, maybe that is what happened. Let me see real quick.
Guys want to see a dead body?
Yeah. That was him.
Speaking of which, that's another anniversary that just passed the other day, the day that John Lennon was killed.
Oh yeah, that's true. There you go. This will tell you the story right here, actually, because this was there was a bit of a conspiracy behind this. Hold on a minute. Here you go.
What is an environmentalist? I think that we all just have that natural birthright to be so. It shouldn't be a label. In fact, if the government has any qualms about it, they should put it in perspective.
Yeah, that's true. Jamama, it was outside Johnny Depp's nightclub, the Viper Room. That's right.
But maybe the defense budget, whereas this is defense that we're talking about, defense for our life support system.
River Phoenix might have left a mark on the world, but it wasn't easy for him to do that, especially after the difficult life he had growing up. But it was that tragic life that made him the humble and kind person he was. But it was also what...
Shit, what's that one called? It's got Judd Hirsch and I can't think of the name. It's my favorite movie in the whole world. Maybe it was an overdose. I thought he got stabbed. Running on Empty. It's an 80s movie that he was in as a teenager. Yeah, he was a teenager, and that's a great movie. If you haven't seen it, check it out.
led him to his tragic death.
This is Joaquin's brother?
Yeah, this is with his older brother.
Wow.
This is what they're saying happened, but they said that there was some kind of a like I said, a conspiracy behind this, and this is supposedly telling about
The
it.
age of only 23. Now his youngest brother and famous actor, Joaquin Phoenix, is finally revealing what happened to River. What was his life really like? And what really happened the night of his death? Continue watching to find out. River's life wasn't stable from the very beginning. He was born River Jude Bottom in August of 1970 on a small farm in Oregon, but his parents were never known for staying in one place for too long. Because of their financial problems, they had to move around a lot, but that wasn't what made his childhood so difficult. Only 2 years after River was born, his parents decided to join the Children of God cult, which was...
You knew that something was up with their names, River and Joaquin.
Well,
That's
and
what I'm gonna
that's
ask is River's a weird name for a dude or anybody really?
That's what I was going to say. I think a lot of them, because that Children of God cult had a lot of like sexual abuse allegations. And
didn't you know, like where you lived? You were telling me a story about one of their places or something was close to where you lived, or
yeah, I mean it's not Children of God. It's the one. What the hell was it called? I mean, it was a House of David, but I can't remember what that.
That's it, House of David. There it was. Sorry,
I can't.
So is that like a really bad cult?
The Children of God one was.
Yeah.
What did they do? Like what?
Well, like he was saying, there was a lot of allegations of like sexual abuse and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
So, but
the one.
Go ahead.
The one that was by me, the House of David, it was pretty similar. I mean, it was in the So it was founded by they called him King Benjamin, but his name was Benjamin Purnell. And it was like a thing where, as the leader of the religion, he could walk. I mean, and it was all centered around. I mean, they had a community that was like, I grew up like right next to this. I mean, they were gone by the time I was born, but it was part of their religion to where King Benjamin could walk into the house of he could walk into anybody's house and sleep with any female member of the household, whether they were, whether it was somebody's wife, whether it was somebody's child. And when you joined the basically cult, you also had to turn over basically all your possessions, money, possessions, all that stuff. But they're famous for their baseball team.
Yep. That was all their siblings there. There was a lot of them, and look at their father. Tell me that Joaquin now does not look just like him.
Absolutely.
There's Joaquin there.
So I'm sure he went through some shit when he was a kid.
Probably. What's up, Lori?
I don't know if anybody has ever seen The Winning Team. It's an old Ronald Reagan movie where he was a baseball player that kind of loses his career because of being injured and being an alcoholic and stuff like that. And he kind of went on a tour of the country playing all these like smaller, kind of like farm league type things. And in the movie, he says like that his next stop was he was going to go play at the House David baseball team. And Babe Ruth also played. There's photos of Babe Ruth wearing a big old fake beard. That was because they were playing whatever exhibition game he was playing was against the House of David baseball team, and that was kind of their thing. You didn't shave your face once you became part of the religion, so they all had them big long beards.
Right.
All right, guys. I'm starting to pass out here. I'm probably gonna hop down.
Yeah, I just realized like what time it was.
Chat with you guys, man.
Yeah, this is always a good time when we do this. I'm gonna have to try to start these a little bit earlier in the night so that maybe I'm not here till 4 o'clock in the morning.
Oh, you're good. I just gotta get up a little early, so
enjoy. Yeah, I enjoy doing these. Take care, buddy.
See you guys another night.
All right, good night.
All right.
It gave me something to do until it's almost time for me to go to work.
I was gonna say like there ain't no point in you sleeping now. So
I mean, and like I said, my sleep schedule has been so screwy. I mean, I went to sleep yesterday afternoon. I kind of like crashed mid-afternoon, and I slept till like 9-10 o'clock. So
you still got that crazy schedule.
Yeah, I mean it's worse. It's worse now than what it ever was. I mean, well, back when you were first starting up, I mean, there were times where I would only sleep for like 2 hours.
Yeah, I remember. Well, I was
now, I mean, I sleep more, but it's like a lot of times, like I'll come home from work, and I'll get home at, well, not recently, because recently I've been doing other shit after work, but I would come home from work and get home at like 6 o'clock in the evening, and I would eat, and I would just be ready to pass out, and I'd fall asleep, and I'd wake up at like 8:30, 9 o'clock at night, just wide awake.
Right.
After like 2.5 hours of sleep, and then I would basically be up all night.
Gotcha. Yeah. Well, dude, this was cool. It was fun. I appreciate you jumping up here. Been a long time, but I really enjoyed it. Just bullshitting, shooting the shit about different stuff.
Yeah.
We'll have to do it again more often, especially like I said, if I can start them a little bit earlier, it won't be so rough. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like I said, and this is my last week. This is my last week before the well, all this week we'll be doing a shutdown. So
right.
And then I'll have a vacation for a couple months, few months.
Yeah, right. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. It's like being a school teacher somewhat. Except you don't get the summer months to enjoy it.
Yeah, well, I mean, yeah.
Oh yeah, D, I'll be doing these again. Like I said, I always do these. It's been when I'm doing them, it's been like 10, 11 o'clock at night. And here we are. It's 3:30 in the morning again. So either way, either way. Um, it's been a good time. I appreciate you guys hanging out in here. We've kept pretty steady crowd the whole night. I mean, we're not getting big numbers, but I don't expect it for these. You know what I mean? We're not doing a crime talk or anything like that. We're just hanging out. So it's awesome. I appreciate you
I
guys.
mean, I'm surprised. I mean, how many people you have? Like 50, 60?
It was up to 75 at one point. No big
I
deal.
mean, I'm surprised there's that many people that can stand listening to me. Sometimes I drone.
You get that voice though. There's people in here tonight that were saying that you have that voice. And I said, yeah, you always have. So no, it was a good time. I enjoyed it. It reminded me of when I first started, we had the same conversation, dude. Same conversations. It's crazy.
I mean, sometimes I'll pop in and I'll just kind of I'll watch and just see, sometimes I'll see, which I haven't seen her recently on your panel, but like Mama Bear. And, like I said, I've been kind of waiting for you to do an open panel that's just like about whatever.
Just whatever. Yeah. Well,
yeah,
that's what I'm doing at nights lately. I've been doing it. Let's just hang out. Like I said, I'm trying to get in some more videos to catch up stuff that I left off with. I've been up late lately, and I don't really want to talk about the crime stuff at night when I do it during the day. So it's like, let's just hang out and talk about whatever the hell we talk about, The other night when Willie was in here, we ended up talking about all the crazy shit going on in Hollywood and with actors and stuff, and this whole handler thing stuff, and it got to be a really interesting topic. So, I like talking about different things and just hanging out, which is why I want to do that whole morning show thing,
I mean, so I mean, Morty doesn't go live very often. I mean, I actually thought about going live myself, but I just never have gotten around to it. But Morty doesn't go live very often, and the going live and talking, the crazy stuff that we talk over there. I mean, it's fun, but it's also fun to just
do this,
just bullshit about music or movies or
that's what we used to do, guys, is we'd start talking about food or music or movies and it would just roll on and on and on and on. We used to have good live streams, and that's all it was, just hanging out, talking and whatever, and then of course there's some nights there were specific topics, and those were like slam sessions and stuff like that. But I like this more than anything. Of course I love doing the crime thing, and I do that during the day right now, but this was good. We've done a couple of these lately, and I really enjoy it. Good to see you, Crystal. So yeah, I'm gonna like I said, when I do these at night, I'm gonna try to start them a little sooner than I was. That way we can be done with them sooner, and it's not 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning, and more people can hang out, because a lot of people drop off because they're either going to sleep or they have to go to sleep because they have to work and stuff like that. So Rutger Hauer, yes. The Hitcher. This is one of my favorite movies with C. Thomas Howell. Yes. Great movie. Crazy dude.
He started making a comeback here.
Rutger Hauer?
No, C. Thomas Howell.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Probably. I mean, I guess it's probably been about 10 years ago. I started seeing him in a lot of TV shows,
TV movies and TV shows. Yeah, I saw him in a couple B-rated Lifetime movies.
I thought maybe he was going to kind of start making a little bit of a comeback. He was in it was one of those crimes. I don't think it was like one of the CSIs, but he played a major role.
Mm-hmm.
He was like one of the
I think I remember that,
criminals. But
yeah.
Criminal Minds, maybe.
It was either Criminal Minds. Yeah, it was Criminal Minds. You're right. It was that one. I remember that. Yeah. It was pretty good. It wasn't bad. And I saw him. I know it was the Lifetime thriller movies. I've seen him in 2 or 3 of those. versions of that type of movie, and he wasn't bad. It wasn't bad.
I mean, it's kind of like I said. I thought maybe he was going to make a little bit of a comeback. I was hoping he would, just because it's kind of like nostalgic, because he was in like my favorite movie, The Outsiders.
Yeah.
But now he's kind of disappeared again.
They probably can't find the right role, because he was a little different in the movies he did in the 80s. It was kind of just, it's hard to match him to anything. You know what I mean? I don't know. Although he was good in The Outsiders, that's for sure. I can't picture anybody else playing that part but him. Good stuff, CL. I'm glad you guys like these. Just nice to listen to people talk. I enjoy it a lot. So, thanks.
Yeah, he was in 7 episodes of Criminal Minds. He played a character called George Foyet. He was the
George
Reaper.
Foyet. I remember. Yeah, it was a big deal. They did the whole thing about that. Yeah, and it
I
was.
also didn't remember that he was in The Walking Dead for 3 episodes.
Was he really?
Yep. Yeah. From 2018 to 2021, he played a Hilltop resident called named Roy, and he was in 3 episodes, which I guess is probably. I mean, that's a long, it's over 3 years. He was only in 3 episodes. So.
Reaper. Okay. Yeah, I never saw him in that, but I remember the George Foyet thing. I was following that because he was stalking Aaron at one point, and I think he actually killed Aaron's wife.
Yeah, it's been so long. I don't remember. I just remember seeing him in it and thinking like, oh, sure.
Aaron, what was his last name, dude? The leader of the crew for Criminal Minds. Dude with dark hair. Oh shit. Anyway, his first name was Aaron. I remember that. And I think his wife was killed, and that guy did it. Or his character did it. Wasp and Dawkins. There you go. All right, guys. I'm gonna go pass out now. Once again, dude, this was fun. I really appreciate it. We got to do this more often.
It was Hotchner, by the way. Aaron Hotchner. Yeah. All right. Well, I guess I'll go get ready for work. Like I said, we're doing that stream Friday at 8.
Yeah, I'm gonna send me a reminder somehow, and I'll definitely come on over and support it for sure.
You check your Twitter very often?
Yeah, I will. Yeah, I can. If you send me a personal thing, I'll definitely check it out for sure.
And do you still have the same phone number?
Yeah, everything's the same.
Okay.
You send me a message.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, that would be cool. I'd love to hang out with you guys and just to support it 100%. That'd be cool. Sounds like a plan, brother. Appreciate it.
All right. Well, it's been fun.
Yes, sir. Absolutely. Always fun. Guys, thanks for hanging out. I appreciate you. Take care, bud. Don't work too hard tomorrow. All right, man. Bye-bye. Everybody else, thank you guys so much for hanging out. I appreciate you guys as always. Appreciate you very, very much. Don't forget, guys, to love yourselves and love each other. Don't change a thing about yourselves, because you are the beautiful people. And I will see some of you, at least, tomorrow during the normal banking hours. Have a great night, folks. Get some sleep, and we'll see you soon. Bye-bye.